Next right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those apart. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
No
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. It is time for day number 5. Wait, is it day number 5? Yeah, right. Group stage. Day number 6. Day number 6. Group number 6 for the group stage in B Cup 14. Today we have Group F, which stands for fun. Group F with Starbuck, Sonik, Life, and Luci. Luci, aka Lucael, aka Lucifer, aka something else. Now he's got a Korean name. This guy changes his name more frequently than I change my socks, which is at least twice a year. And yeah, we're gonna have 4 players today, 5 matches. We're gonna have 2 players making it out at the end of the day. Starbuck is the big favorite here today. It seems likely that he would take first place, at least if we're looking at the matchups on paper. Who is going to join in second place might be the question today. And let's get to answering these questions right away, because our first game is ready. All right. Sonik, I have not seen much of at all lately. He's been playing some B2W weekly cups here and there, but Sonik on the international front has been pretty quiet. Back in 2014, 15, 16, Sonik was a big-time player from the European scene, oftentimes went to China, had decent showings there, also in some regional tournaments in Europe, used to do quite well, but that seems to be in the past, unfortunately. Sonik is trying to reclaim former glory. Right now, Starbuck seems to be in super hot shape. He is rank 2. Rank... Why did I say 2? I don't even know. He is rank 4 in the global ELO standings against Sonik in rank 36. That's a 32 rank ELO gap. That illustrates how, at least on paper, this matchup is looking one-sided. But we'll see. Sonik is always very unpredictable, a wild player that can catch his opponent off guard. Starbuck here starting with the AM level 2 creep. Fast expansion is normally expected on this map. Demon Hunter though with great items. He got the ring, he got the circlet. Makes him very strong in the early game, especially if he should get level 2. Mikael was another one of his names. Right, I forgot about that. I googled his name earlier, by the way. So he's using a Korean name now, right? And it's like Gukwanmaso. Okay, I forget what it says in Korean phonetically. But translation, apparently, according to Google Translate, is Warriors of the State. Warriors, plural, of the State. Interesting. Alright, it's going to be time for the expansion now. We got the boys called. Oh, one of them didn't get the memo. Didn't pick up his axe. He has still a bundle of wood. Maybe that can help him. Demon Hunter is staffing into the main, though. There we go. With a Wisp, Play, and Immolation. We've seen this in the past. He is lacking the level 2, but now he got it. How did he get it? Ah, he killed the footy, maybe? Yeah, he killed the footy in the main base with the archers. That's level 2. But there's an opening here, so the AM can come in to try to defend. Natural has been cleared. No losses there, I guess. Demon Hunter is looking for more damage, but only got one peasant at the end of the day. It looks flashy, but we haven't seen much of this immolation staff play lately, and here we see why. I guess the humans are just reacting better these days. And now it'll be time for the expo. AM has a couple of nice items. Not exactly BIS, but pretty good. Sonik, of course, we all know, loves aggression. Ruthless aggression. So Dimano's coming back for the next round. Ooh, nice scout here. Footy was scouting in this little archway. Starbuck trying to minimize peasant losses. Indeed, he's only lost a single peasant so far. This little guy here, poor Billy, in the main base. He will be remembered by all the other peasant brothers that are still alive. Well, now we're gonna have a second one going down at least. Thank you, Coroyan Blue, with a 7-month resub. It says, a lovely day for Warcraft as every day, right? Absolutely. We got Warcraft every day here on Back to Warcraft. We're getting close to our 300 days consecutive streaming streak. It's gonna be difficult to keep that streak alive over Christmas, by the way. I talked about it with Neo already. I'm gonna be here on the first day of Christmas. And the second day of Christmas. In Germany, we have a second day of Christmas. You Americans, if you are watching, I think do not. But yeah, I'm gonna be here first and second day of Christmas, at least for a little while, to stream. But Christmas Eve is gonna be difficult, man. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull off a Christmas Eve stream. We'll see. Thank you, Nova Kane, with the resub as well. It says, RIP Billy. Yeah, Billy has now been buried finally. He's resting with the worms. Demon is still looking for more kills. Only 2 peasant kills so far. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, doesn't even get this one. Oh, man. This is not going really well for Sonik. He's got a Panda second at least. This is potentially a very strong late game hero combo. Panda Demon. But not that strong in the early game. Shredder attack. Let's go.
The town is under siege.
It looks like Starbuck so far is able to deal with all the issues that Sonik is trying to cause really well. Not easy to do, by the way. Sonik, as I said earlier, can make the game really wild. Home on the ground. No. But Starbuck here looking very solid. Looking well practiced. Oh, Ancient of Lore. Don't want to lose that. Oh, but I think he's going to get one cancel, isn't he? Level 2 water elemental damage as so often. Boom. Comes in. With a successful attack. And that is Dryad production delayed a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM could have been stuck here, right? Staffing onto the Arcane Vault. If he had landed back here. Do you always land at the bottom of the building when you staff? I don't even know. It seems kind of logical, but cannot trust your logic when it comes to Warcraft mechanics. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Alright. We have a lot of burn damage here against these footies. But again, Starbuck is holding on. Having no boots here is a bit scary. But the tech is already done, isn't it? Yeah. Tech done. Some towers coming. Waiting for the second hero. Starbuck. Hui-yo. Alright, that was a close call. TPing behind the wall. And there he's very safe. Gonna go for Regen Scroll, Clarity. Nice base build. And he is creating a little exit back here as well. This is a wonderful looking base if you ask me. Beautiful wall off. It is the Blood Mage second, as we see most of the time these days. Very good against Demon Hunter, also very good against Panda. And I gotta say, this game is looking very rough for Sonik. Very, very rough indeed. Demon Hunter still no level 3. And Starbuck is very far ahead already. Building his tier 2 army here. Rifle, Priest, Caster. Some Sorks soon as well, I would imagine. Oh! Wait. Wait, what? How'd the Archmage get out? Wasn't he stuck back here? The rifle is stuck. What? Huh? What? I almost feel tempted to watch the replay. How did the Archmage get out here?
A player's forces are
It is a mystery. He had a staff? Did he have a staff? Ah, yeah, he did have a staff. Yeah, you're right. He used the staff earlier when he staffed back from here. Yep. You're right. Sentry Ward Scout down here. Perfectly seeing if there is an expansion attempt. So far, there isn't. Rifleman was freed over here. I just love this base build. Isn't this base build beautiful? Nice simple wall here with shop, blacksmith, and a farm. Towers behind. Another farm wall here. Starbuck looking like an aspiring architect. But he's here pretty hurt. Heal Scroll might be needed sooner rather than later. Blood Mage also took quite a bit of damage. This will be a good time for the Heal Scroll. But Starbuck is holding on to it for a long, long time. As long as he can. Still not popping it.
a player's forces are under attack.
Would be insane value from this scroll. I know this a few times in the chat. Starbuck told us that he saw humans blowing the Heal Scroll too early. So it seems like Starbuck really appreciates using the scroll late.
Town is under siege.
Getting a ton of value out of it. As much as he can. Demon here found his way into the main base. He's going to kill some peasants. But there is no immolation, so he doesn't have that much damage. He's pretty tanky with these items, though. We'll have to staff out in the end. Starbuck looking for a creepjack. One bear. Ensnared over here. Should be an easy kill. Panda got the big item already. Legion Doomhorn. As always, a much appreciated addition. Level 3 now on the Pally. We got the level 2 Siphon. There's going to be tons of mana on the human side. Looks like Starbuck here is hitting his stride with these levels. 4 and 3. 73 supply. Resources are looking good. Not struggling with lumber in the slightest. Making now a workshop as well. Trying to put the final nail in the coffin for this game with the Mortar Team Siege. Sonik is looking in a very, very tough position. If he wins the next fight, though, and if he can get double level 4s, or maybe even double level 5s, there is a chance, because he has great late game heroes, but surviving this next fight will be very difficult. Starbuck with 4 Heal scrolls. Holy hell. Blizzard as well. So no easy experience from the water elementals. Starbuck displaying patience though. Not too eager to engage into a fight. Ooh, nice Blizzard. Zoning away the bears. Lots of mana, of course, on everything here. Oh, fight position here would be great. Narrow choke against the bears. Starbuck, though, falling back further. Positioning a little bit off by Starbuck. He doesn't have much of a front line, it's the problem. Not many breakers at all. Ooh, nice Blizzard right here, though. The casters are completely separated. Could go for a Zeppelin here if he wants to save them, but then again, it might not even be needed. Starbuck, of course, has a ton of heal scrolls. Militia now joining from the main base as well. Another heal scroll used. Still 2 left over. And the Panda is completely out of mana. Same goes for the Demon Hunter. Classic human late game play, winning the mana war decisively. Wait, the Panda died somehow. What the hell? Starbuck still at 80 supply. Nicely well-rounded army. We got rifle, mortar team, breaker, casters, plus the heroes, of course. Oh, catches the Demon Hunter in the end. Doesn't have the tele staff anymore. Was gonna go down, and so Starbuck takes the 1-0. Very, very decisively. This was the Starbuck show from beginning to end. Looking at their recent results, looking at the numbers, we're expecting Starbuck to do really well here. He is clearly the expected winner, and so far that is following the script. And we're going to have our next game coming up here in a moment. We can do a Gamba as well, can't we? Who wins map 2? Oh, I just saw we got the wrong grid command. Hold on. All right. Now we should be good. And we are about to be ready for map 2. Is this going to be the 2-0 for Starbuck, or can Sonik find at least one map win here? A win by Sonik would be a huge surprise. Would also be the first win by Sonik over Starbuck in, I think, like 4 years. This is the recent results between the two. Starbuck on a 8-game win streak. The last win rather for Sonik was in Dust League Season 7 in 2021. 3 years ago, indeed. All right. It does appear that if Starbuck wants to go far in this tournament, which of course he does, then he must have a strong showing here and must take first place in this group. Tower Taker with the raid. Thank you very much. I'm looking at the WSB results right now. There's also the WSB tournament going on today. The Korean tournament, where Lin is continuing to win everything, apparently. Lin in crazy shape right now. That is the one tournament that we are unfortunately not allowed to stream, which is always a bit, well, sad, I suppose. But we have this tournament and many others coming to your home screens. On the weekend also we have the WCC European Qualifier. The final part of the European Qualifier starting this weekend on Saturday and Sunday. Alright, we're gonna have a change of pace here, by the way. Keeper first. And I kind of like that. With the keeper you can creep the merc camp here pretty easily. Get mercenary access. Get a fast level 2. And a shop. Sonik making an early shop. That's quite unusual to see. This slows down tier 2 by a lot. Plus Wisp Repair. This is gonna be a very late tier 2, isn't it? Scout Footy being pretty annoying here, by the way. Starbuck using his time, going for the instant expo creep, knowing that the keeper is gonna be busy for quite a while. Man, this camp takes a long time to kill because of Interfire. Now the keeper got it. Got the parry apt, which is not exactly the best item. Helps a bit with Moonwell heal, I guess. And it's Keeper Ancient of War creeping. The cool thing is, Ancient of Wonders I mean, the cool thing is he can go for Clarities here early on. And Clarities are amazing. But yeah, the tier 2 is going to be quite late indeed. Starbuck level 2.5. Same goes for the keeper. There's the clarity. I like this a lot, actually, I gotta say. Would love to see the shop now being pulled back, because it's very exposed this far up front. It's quite creative by Sonik. This is something we almost never see. Going for a second clarity potion. This could be a ton of mana on the keeper, possibly tons of kills against the footies. With level 2 entangle, you have a very strong weapon against footmen. Remo, can you show us Sheik's picture? It's not on Liquipedia. I don't have a picture of Sheik, so I'm afraid I cannot do you that favor. Oh, tower almost cancelled, but not quite. And so the arcane is up, the keeper's getting burned, and that hurts right away. Oh, repair? Where was the repair? Starbuck too late with the repair. Didn't repair the tower when it was up. But the AM got level 3. Big level up here. Keeper got not too much experience, to be honest, just a little bit from the tower. He needs 1 footy and 1 peasant to get the level up. Okay, footy. Kill found. Starbuck here in trouble. I'm surprised there's no militia coming yet. There we go. Finally militia joining from the main base. Water Elemental, very valuable experience as well. Taking a long time to kill. But he's gonna get it finally with the Treant. There we go. Keeper level 3 at last. Tier 1 only, by the way. Middle Expo. Yo! Level 2 Treants can be summoned. Keeper has almost 2 more sets of Treants available. This is a cool strat by Sonik. And there we go. Treants time. Here we are. Man, these clarities were so cool. Imagine if the tower didn't finish. This would have been a disaster. 1 more set of Treants available soon. Huntresses as well. My. Now we got the tech. The Tree of Life is coming up. And I'm pretty sure it's going to finish as well. Keeper has more Treants ready now. Surely he will summon. Surely he will summon, right? Could also summon in the main base, possibly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really cool play by Sonik. I gotta say, really cool. Tier 2 only. Main base opened up. We got more treants. Archmage struggling to put out these fires. AM found some really good items, by the way. And Sonik is putting on a lot of pressure. This is a classic Sonik game. Davai, davai. Attack, attack. The Entangled isn't up yet. But Starbuck hasn't scouted. Starbuck doesn't know. Starbuck may not look for the cancel. I guess he won't. This is a cool game by Sonik, isn't it? Now he's running out of juice, though. No mana anymore on the Keeper. Very low HP. He's willing to TP out here. Oh, yeah. Close one. Missing the peasant kill here. Leaving a little something on the table. Oh, TP to the wrong position. Whoops. That was the double-click TP. Didn't realize he wouldn't land back at home because Tier 2 isn't done yet. You gotta be done on Tier 2 first for that to take priority on the double-click TP. Moonjuice is not looking great, to be honest. And now it's daytime. Sonik has to buy some Moonstones here. Moonstone? Moonstone? Alright, there we go. Couple of mercenaries here in Sonic's army. Hunts and mercs. Very unusual army to see. Fits Sonic's style though, with the aggressive Davai strategy. Keeper about to be level 3. We got a Panda second. Breath of Fire. But Archmage does have a heal scroll already. That will be important. Did Starbuck see the expansion, by the way? I'm really not sure exactly. Oh, clarity cancelled. Not quite. Keeper working with so much mana here. Man, these clarities have been sick. And there's no Deuceball yet. On either side. Oh, big heal scroll. AM also close to the level 4. One more kill is all he needs. Rifles don't have long rifle upgrade yet, so they are medium range. I am now level 4 finally. So many treants. Holy hell. Kind of surprised Sonik isn't going for... Well, I mean, what's it called? Nature's Blessing. Seems like that would be really good here with these limitless treants. The forest is awoken. Oh, Hunts now very hurt, but good saves. Sonik playing a way better game here. Really cool play by Sonik. Again, I have to say. Panda. Panda. Alright, got the level 2. Problem is healing. Healing is not looking great. Sonik also the macro. Slipping a bit. 800 gold, not spending it. The lures are inactive. Sonik. Oh, now he's making the bears finally. But not from this lure. Sonik, you need to macro up, buddy. A little bit late on that for sure. Sonik all of a sudden doesn't have many units left at all. 36 supply only. Pit Lord second by Starbuck. Wait, he just walked past the expo. Did he still not see it? Archmage is level 5. Okay, that's pretty strong, of course. Two hands here. Staring death in the face. Cleave! Pit Lord. What is this? Drunken Hate, Breath of Fire, but that's not enough to kill these footies, these peasants, I mean. Sonik waiting for tier 3, but it might be done a little bit too late. Expansion here under assault. Of course, pretty close to the humans' push. In the center of the map. And Sonik's strategy might be starting to unravel. Sonic's going for the counterattack. Doesn't have the Master Bear training yet. Oh, he's got more bears coming, but Master training is behind. Sonic's macro is shooting him in the foot.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Starbuck taking a sweet time. Just keeps on creeping. Doesn't mind losing some peasants and towers here. Good lord. Getting level 4 here, level 3 I mean. Quel'Thala's boots actually not too bad for him. More armor, more attack speed. And now the TP home. Towers are still up somehow. Strong defensive position back here. Sonic hoping for one last chance with the mass bears. He's got literally only bears, by the way. Amazing. Mass adept bears right now, or what's it called? Druid form bears. Alright. Last hope, last chance. Might be going for the town hall. But we have Howl. Howl here gonna be really good. This is basically gonna counter the roar. At the moment we don't even see roar though. And of course Sorks are amazing against the bear army. Starbuck now seems to be fully stabilized again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Was a really cool early game. Really neat idea with that shop, with the clarity. The keeper level 3 was getting a lot of mileage. But the mid-game follow-up, the macro follow-up, that one did not work out so well. No orb of venom yet. It's hard for Sonic here to afford all these luxuries with the expansion now gone for quite a while.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, TP away. Sonic here showing some restraint. Waiting for the right time to fight. Maybe he's hoping that Starbuck's going to push into his main base where he's got Moonwell support. Where he could go for Wellspring as well.
Forces are under attack.
Krizer87 with the resub. 124 months. Brother. Says, we'll be married soon and we put our bank accounts together. Don't know how I should explain that I support a Warcraft 3 channel for over 10 years. Yo, Krizer. Congrats, dude. Big congrats to the wedding. I imagine it's gonna be next summer then. You've been with us for so long. Our longest sub ever. 124 months. Just in time to see Starbuck winning this game here. Of course, once the expansion was gone, the game was pretty much lost. So Starbuck takes the 2-0. The favorite does prevail as we were expecting. But Sonic put up a good fight on the second map. First map, not so much. It was pretty one-sided, to be honest. But second map, that was a cool idea. Keeper creeping, fast level 2. Maybe you could even, I don't know, use a Wisp detonate maybe. Get rid of the inner fire, kill that camp faster. Might be worth it, I'm not sure. But yeah, love the shop, love the clarity, love the mass treants. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But Sonic does land in the lower bracket. Starbuck's going to keep on fighting in the upper bracket later on. Kalabunga with the resub as well. Says, we back. we're back indeed. We will be back after this next break. Gonna take a little while to get our next game started. But when we return, it's time for Life versus Luci. Night Elf versus Undead. Coming up next. Welcome back, everybody. We are waiting for the next map. Unfortunately, I did not get invited to the lobby. Sag. Life versus Luci. We're gonna have to do a restream, I guess, of the TikTok stream. The quality is really bad though. Normally the admin knows that I want to join these games, but maybe he forgot. Alright, I think this game is still gonna go a while though. So forgive me for the bad quality. For this map, we're gonna have to go for the restream. We are in the middle of the game already here. Luci and Life. It looks like the game started with Luci going for a ghoul pull. It's kind of a Luci classic. We've seen that many times by him before. With an expansion as well. Expansion on both sides. Both teching to tier 3. Wait, are they? I think so. Yeah. You see the tech progress at the top of the UI of the overlay. Dude, there's so every now and then I get like overwhelmed by the Chinese overlay. There are so many numbers everywhere. It's cool to have that info, but I feel like having it all on all the time feels a bit much sometimes. I really like though that, for example, the Ring of Regen shows how much HP is regenerated. Not much yet, so this Ring of Regen was not found in the early game, but just a little while ago. And now it's not that good anymore. Early game, it's insane. But now we're in the late game pretty much. Getting to the late game here. And we have Rejuve, so there's plenty of healing regardless. But it looks like Life is in a fine spot. You got the two very strong late game heroes, Panda, Demon. If both those get to level 5, I would say it's almost impossible for Undead to win. I think in an even game, double level 5 Panda Demon is not beatable. But if the Undead is ahead, then certainly. So question is Luci ahead? It doesn't really look like it. He was behind in tech, he's behind in supply, and he's clearly behind in experience. The Lich is way under-leveled compared to the other heroes. Any chance to see a Crypt Lord third hero? That would not be a good idea against Demon Hunter. That's the annoying thing about Demon Hunter. He nullifies and makes utterly impossible a ton of heroes. Book of the Dead popped even here by Life. We do have destroyers though, so with that we have a very good counter. Oh, Panda. Whoops, going a little bit too deep here. Getting cornered in the back of the Undead base. Only one archer dies at the end. Actually, it was two archers. Two archers falling. But that's fine. Life macroing up. I would love to see Ancients of Wind now. Double Ancient of Wind could be very strong for Talons. Talons are very, very good in the late game. Best answer you can have to destroyers. A little bit more creeping for Luci here, getting closer to level 3 Lich, but he's not there yet. Mana is also very low. Demon Hunter has been doing a great job, running in and out, using the burns. And with Luci already out of mana here, this is looking pretty hopeless already. Life getting far ahead now. Both are at 80 supply. There are no upgrades on the Night Elf side. That is very surprising. 0-0 still. Wait, did Luci just cancel his upgrade? Alright, here we have the big fight. First big fight in a while. Destroyers well positioned in the back, by the way. Not taking damage from the Dryads. Targeting by Luci so far is looking pretty good. But the Bears are surviving for quite a while. The dedicated anti-air is missing here for life. He doesn't have the crows yet. Trying to go for a third base. But life is kind of losing this fight here, isn't he? Good positioning by Luci. Good targeting. The Destroyers especially doing a good job here. And all of a sudden, this game is looking much more possible. $80 supplies still on Luci. But we do have the crows coming now, and they're going to be making a big difference against these Destroyers. But life needs to get back up in supply. And do it quickly. Third base was attempted. Had to be cancelled. Yeah, in the late game you want to have lots of bears, lots of crows, and not that many dryads. Because dryads don't do much damage. Life should not fight without the crows. Oh, Life, are you throwing your lead away here? He might be. Luci level 5 on the DK, level 3 on the Lich. Now he's got good levels finally. Life, what are you doing? Where are your crows, buddy? Getting nervous for him. Life could still totally win this game. Again, if he gets double level 5, that will be insane. And now he's gonna hopefully remember his crows as well. Might be hiding them still in the main base. It's daytime now. Daytime for a long time, so little moon juice regen. In fact, none, unless there's a moonstone. Luci at the tavern. Lots of gold on him. He could go for a third hero, but a level 1 hero this late into the game is not very impactful. I think Life was intentionally hiding his crows for as long as he could. Has slowly been able to get up to 80 supply again. Where can we see the upgrades here? There's no way they're both on 0-0. Yeah, we got 2-0 on the Fiends. Normally it shows the upgrade state, but I can't see it here. Bears, I don't know what the upgrades are on them. Coil Nova, ouch. That's a lot of damage on the demon, alright. That Ring of Regen has now regenerated 800 HP already. Alright, now we have the mass crows. Oh, the engagement by Life isn't great. The crows were in way too early. Oh, bad engagement timing here by Life. That didn't work out too well. Naga goes down quickly though. The Destroyer is still taking a bunch of damage. Some crows have fallen already. They're taking the heap of the damage. The Demon Hunter almost goes down. Whew, the heal potion saves him just in time. Demon got the level 5 and the Destroyers are all dead. Panda gets level 5 and that might be enough to win this fight, but Life, not forcing the issue, is going to TP out. He lost a good amount as well. Researching Master Training now, apparently. We got Cannibalize on Luci. I do appreciate that. Way too few undeads get this upgrade. It's 50 gold only. Ridiculously cheap. But now Life has double level 5. That is extremely good. Got the third base on the way. This looks like Life on the way to the 1-0 lead. Ultimate late game army. Demon, Panda, Bear, Dryad, and Crows. This is literally the perfect late game army for Night Elf against Undead. And now he could spam upgrades as well. Upgrades do carry over between all of these Night Elf units. Luci looking a bit desperate now, I almost want to say. click on a Dryad, please. I want to know the upgrades. I would imagine it's at least 2-2 now. Or we haven't seen anything being researched in a while. Maybe it's not. Yeah, the overlay seems a little bit buggy as well, because on the hero overlay it says 0 damage done, 0 damage taken, so that's not true. All right, now we see it. It's 1-2 upgrades on the bears and dryads and crows. That's decent, but it's not insane. When you get to 3-2, 3-3, that's when the upgrades get really wild. Oh, Demon Hunter Coil Nova again. Ooh, feeling the pain. Holy. Third base will again be prevented. Demon doesn't have a ring, so these right clicks hurt him a lot. Ideally, would like to... He's keeping the ring on the panda right now. I think he should give the ring to the demon, sell the claws of attack. And then put a mana potion on the panda. Luci going into high upkeep. Life following now. Oh my god, these armies are going to be so huge. Demon are doing a good job here scouting the undead army. And there's no destroyers, by the way. Luci is pivoting completely away from destroyers. It doesn't make the talents useless, though. They do have master training. And so they could use Cyclone. But it looks like there's not too many Cyclones available. We see that also in the overlay. Ah, never mind. Now they land, and now we got 12 Cyclones. Okay. Fairy Fire, also really good if there's no destroyers. I'm gonna have 10 talents. And 100 supply on life. Holy hell. Alright. This is gonna be a huge fight. Level 6 is absolutely a possibility. Having no Dispel, though. Having no Dispel against Roar, Rejuve, Inner Fire, and Cyclone. Luci could, of course, morph some destroyers, but he's only got 2 statues, so he can't really morph too many. But in we go. Such a huge army for life. Oh my god. And the A-bombs are just getting absolutely tuned to bits. I think the A-bombs didn't even have any upgrades. We now have 1 destroyer in the air. But there's a lot of anti-air against it. And oh my god, this fight isn't even close in the slightest. Holy hell. Absolutely destroyed is this undead army in a matter of seconds. That was 100 supply for a moment. But it is GG, and life takes the 1-0 lead. Alright, for map number 2, we should be in the game if our dear admin remembers to invite me. Please? Next map choice is gonna be Luci's. Oh, that sounds like an invite. Yes, sir. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, we sometimes have a few minutes before the game continues. So, I think I have to talk about it. I don't think I can hold it back anymore. Thank you, Nick Kionso with the resub. Says, hey Remo, best love from your home country. Chat asking, is that Jailnistan? Close. Very close. Thank you very much. There is news, guys. There is news. As you may have heard yesterday evening, Neo, who has been the secret reporter, the secret detective for all things that is Warcraft 3 Direct, excuse me, and the Warcraft 3 news that will be there. We have the news on our Discord. And it says, can I make this bigger? Can't really make this bigger. It says, confirmed. The YouTube description of Warcraft Direct, the stream that is happening tomorrow, Warcraft Direct, 30 years of Warcraft RTS, hear from the team working on the games that started it all as they look to bring some exciting new updates to Warcraft 3, Reforged, and more. Holy shit. That is officially the confirmation that something's going to be happening. What exactly? We'll find out tomorrow. Warcraft 3, Reforged, and more. So this is the evidence. This was part of their official YouTube description. Here, this is what it said. And we have another bit of news just posted a couple of minutes ago. Battle.net Launcher greets us with a new message. 10-hour downtime. That is way more than normal. 10-hour downtime on Wednesday, the day of Warcraft Direct. From Tuesday, November, 10 p.m. until Wednesday. So this is actually going to be tonight. This is going to be tonight. 10-hour downtime. Patch going live right after the stream, question mark. And Warcraft Champions will work regardless. Wait, this is the wrong times though, right? Because November 13th. Oh no, wait. Yeah, this is the wrong time. November 13th, 7 a.m. That would be 9 hours later for us. So this would be 5 p.m. for us, right? 5 p.m. November 13th. I think that's a small incorrection there. But yeah, big downtime. November 13th, tomorrow. That is during the live stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Discord displays your local time. Yes, I know, but this was the wrong calculation for the local time. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Oh shit, boys. Tomorrow, Warcraft Direct, baby. Warcraft Direct. Mag fix hype. Control and plus button makes it bigger. Oh, really? No, it doesn't. Liar. Doesn't make it bigger. Wait, it does? Oh shit, you're right. Just the numpad doesn't work. Oh, okay, you're not a liar. You're not a liar, bro. Sorry. Okay, yeah. Warcraft Direct tomorrow. Will it be streamed? Yes, of course it will. Gonna be streamed tomorrow by Neo. 7 p.m. CET. 7 p.m. CET. Tomorrow. Alright, we got our second map over here. Echo Isles. For map number 2. Alright, Life leading 1-0. We got him here on the left-hand side. Going with the Demon Hunter and the green cap. Interesting. No ghoul pull this time. No attempted Ancient of War cancel this time. I'm expecting another Don't You Have Phones meme. I mean, they got Warcraft Rumble as a phone game already, you know, so. Doesn't seem that likely that they're gonna... Wait, is that true? That's not necessarily true, actually. I remember 3 years ago already, they said that they have... For every one of their franchises, they have a mobile game in development. For some, even 2 mobile games. So... Unfortunately, they could indeed announce another Warcraft mobile game tomorrow. That is actually true. Shit. But I mean, there will be Warcraft 3 news, guys. Warcraft 3 news and updates tomorrow. Holy crap. Gamba? Alright, let's do Gamba. Up. Gotta do a quick one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we got the Gamba up. And we got the Expo attempt coming. Demon Hunter showing up for the harass. Putting a lot of damage on the DK already. One Wisp kill would result in level 2 Death Knight. Oh. Oh, dangerous. Coil on the Acolyte. Ooh, DK very hurt. Very, very hurt. Death Knight? Oh no, don't tell me he dies to the Archer. 13 HP, Wisp block, 7 HP. Whee. Not a good start for Luci here. 2 creeps still alive. Demon Hunter level 2. Ay. Counter expansion coming up by life already. Oh man, what a punish. Not the best execution here by Luci, to be honest. You're supposed to attack the Demon Hunter heavily normally with coils flying in his face. Luci there, I think, too cautious with his mana usage. I just bet 50,000 on Luci. As he was losing everything at the Expo. That's what you call a true friend. Let's go, champ. Says Todd. Yeah, that's loyalty. That's loyalty right there. Oh, life is kind of owning him so far, though. Oh, he's gonna kill the Acolyte as well. DK isn't level 2. This Trapper isn't gonna give him level 2 either. Okay, aggressive coils now. I think that's the right call. Right call with the coil. Oh, cool kill as well. And look at that! DK still only level 1 because life did such a good job not feeding any experience away. And now, the Tree of Life is almost done. Moonjus here looking a bit rough. But here we see a nice Archer pull. And now life can go for the Mercenaries. Having the Shadow Priest also wonderful for the Demon Hunter. Get some more healing. Luci, oh my god, he is so late with second crypt. What? Second crypt Ghoul Rush? Creeping with the Tree of Life now. This is really cool. Serving a double purpose. Is he gonna expand or what? Luci might be freestyling this one. Oh, he's not expanding. Oh, change of plans. We're gonna go all in double crypt, baby. Demon Hunter is level 3. He found some bad items, by the way. These are not good Demon Hunter items. Double crypt. Hell yeah. Should have gone Immolation, maybe. Life is respecting the mass ghouls here. And indeed, there will be mass ghouls. What life needs to stabilize against these mass ghouls is second hero Panda. There's no Wisp close to the tavern right now. Clear mistake. Small mistake, but clear mistake by life. Oh! And the Demon is surrounded! Oh, both heroes about to fall! And that leaves the Night Elf main base mostly undefended. Oh, what a fall from grace. This Tree of Life, completely useless. The surprise ghoul attack. Archers can use Shadow Meld, though. Panda joining now. Demon Hunter being rezzed From the altar, that takes a while. Okay. We're not done yet here. There's no tech. DK back from the tavern. Fighting against the Tree of Life now. It is so many ghouls. But they're all hurt. Panda, gonna get surrounded. Second surround, second hero kill. Can he get out another Breath of Fire? Yeah, whoo, that's a lot of damage from the breath. Oh my. Gets level 2. That's a bit unfortunate. It's gonna make him harder to res. But the ghouls now all very, very hurt. Demon Hunter halfway back. It's daytime, by the way. No Moonja's region anymore.
A player's forces
Life falling back. Behind his Tree of Eternity. Tree of Eternity smacking the DK right now. Gotta be careful there. Oh, killing the altar would be huge. Wisp coming in for the repair. The ghouls are all so damaged though. All very, very hurt. But some ghouls mining in the main. Harvesting lumber in the main. No tech still. No tech still for Luci. It's a wild game. Double crypt ghoul rush. But the demon is back. And the panda following right after. Dryads, by the way, are amazing against ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Luci needs heal scrolls. Cannibalize could also be really good for him, by the way. $37 supply. Mass ghouls. Demon Hunter level 4. Going for level 2 Immolation. Bought the Ring of Protection. That's a good choice. That helps a lot. Panda about to be back. We've got the Dryads out. Tree of Life still chillin' over here. Very patient. Oh, could be a big time surround against these archers. Trying to go for the demon. There's no boots on him. And he's surrounded. Immolation now. And Breath of Fire though. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that is too much damage for Luci to hold on against. That is indeed the 2-0. Alright, first map was a tight one, going back and forth. Close call. But map 2, a quick one, not even 10 minutes. Life wins this one. That's the second 2-0 of the day. And so Life will be joining Starbucky in the upper bracket final. And for the lower bracket, we're going to have Sonik versus Luci. Oh, that's going to be an interesting game, by the way. They are both very unpredictable. All right. With that, we have our next 2 matches confirmed. It's going to take a little while for our next match to get ready. As I just said earlier, we have big news. Hold on. Yeah, we got big news for Warcraft 3 Direct tomorrow. We have gotten confirmation finally. Okay, can I do this? Yeah, okay, I can make it bigger like this. Confirmed! The YouTube description of Warcraft Direct reads, 30 year of Warcraft RTS here from the team working on the games that started it all as they look to bring some exciting new updates to Warcraft 3 Reforged and more. Bro, I want to kiss this part of the sentence. Exciting new updates to Warcraft 3 Reforged and more. Of course, some people are still very skeptical. And I know. This might be... Well, look at these footprints, by the way. Footprints, baby. Of course, we have been disappointed by Blizzard before. It would not be the first time if these, quote, exciting new updates and more were a big letdown. But I cannot help but feel excited still. I cannot help but feel excited still. And indeed, for the day of the Warcraft Direct, there's going to be a 10-hour downtime. Yeah, these times here, they are wrong. I think Neo calculated those a bit wrong. You can see it here in your launcher. It is going to be from 4 p.m. tomorrow, November 13th, 4 p.m. until 2 a.m. Long downtime. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, dude, I can't wait until tomorrow. It feels like Christmas, bro. It feels like Christmas. I just want to go to sleep, wake up, and then it's Warcraft Direct time. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's gonna be so good. Alright. I gotta go to the restroom real quick though. And we gotta wait a little bit still for our next match. Our next match is about to start in a couple of minutes. Starbuck versus Life. Upper bracket final match for first place. Very high level play between these two. Excited to see that. We're going to go into a break here and then come back with the next match in a bit. Yo, 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 welcome back everyone to the Warcraft Direct anticipation stream. I'm sitting here in my chair, I'm going like, oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow, baby. Every Wednesday, by the way, not every Wednesday, every other Wednesday, I meet with my friends. It's like a ritual that we have. And we try to always keep it and never miss it. So that Wednesday is also tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be sitting there in a restaurant with my friends, and for 45 minutes, I think the show is supposed to be 45 minutes, I'm just going to be looking at my phone. Neo's going to be casting it tomorrow, or co-streaming it, I suppose, is what you call that. Co-streaming Warcraft Direct tomorrow, 7 p.m. tomorrow. Wait, do we actually? I thought I saw somewhere that it might be 1 hour, but I guess we don't know exactly how long it's going to be, do we? Alright, so this is the Warcraft 3 Direct page on YouTube. Live in 29 hours, starting tomorrow at 7:45. And this is, of course, where we got the big news. 30 years of Warcraft RTS. Hear from the team working on the games that started it all, as they look to bring some exciting new updates to Warcraft 3, Reforged, and more! Poggies, my doggies. But it doesn't say how long it's gonna be, right? Did you guys see any info for how long this stream is gonna be? It might even be longer than an hour, maybe. I guess it depends on how tight they want to do this presentation. Look at that happy dwarf. He is the innkeeper, right? But there's also another innkeeper in Hearthstone. So these are Hearthstone guys. This is... I think this is supposed to be Warcraft Rumble. Which I still didn't play, by the way. And we know most of these from Warcraft 3. Illidan, Arthas, Sylvanas, Thrall, Tyrande, Deathwing, and... This is the new World of Warcraft villain, is what I heard. I don't know who this is. It will be disappointing 100%. Well, certainly not 100%. But yeah, there's a chance it's disappointing. There's a chance it's going to be disappointing, but I don't mind. It's not like I have a lot of expectations here that have to be fulfilled. But this is clearly the biggest Warcraft 3 Reforged news we have had since Warcraft Reforged launch. You know? I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't know. I don't care what you say, chat. I'm excited. We are waiting for Starbuck versus Life, by the way. It looks like it's taking a while to set up our games. Probably just nerfing pally rifles. That would be pretty funny, dude. Like, right now in the meta, pally rifles is for the first time looking semi-viable in decades. That being said, Fortitude has been only losing with pally rifles against Lyn. Blizzard doesn't have a good recent track record, so many people have a hard time being hyped. Yeah, I understand that, you know, when you get disappointed time after time after time, then at some point you're going to lose trust. That is just logical. But, I don't know, I think I'm a pretty optimistic person just in general. And yeah, they messed up everything with Warcraft 3. Everything. Over the last roughly 14 years. True. But that means there's a lot of room for improvement, is the way I see it. And yeah, I wonder what they're going to announce. You know, I used to be very much against introducing the Naga race because I was feeling like, man, the game is hard enough to balance already with 4 races, you know? It's a lot of matchups. If you introduce a 5th race, oh shit, it's gonna be so difficult to balance everything. By this point, I'm like, fuck it. Why not introduce a new race? Let's make some new content, boys. I'm all for it. That being said, that would take a lot of development effort. That would be a lot harder than just tweaking a few numbers here, making this spell a bit better, making this spell a bit worse. Those were the changes we had over the last couple of years. Plus, of course, they tried to do matchmaking and ladder system outside of War 3 Champions, and that is still in a bad state. I remember Remo saying Pally Rifles doesn't work against Demon Hunter. And Starbuck destroyed Demon Hunter. Rip Gamba. Yeah, I was wrong. I had never seen Pally Rifles before against Demon, and I was just thinking Mana Burn was going to destroy it. But indeed, Starbuck won with that. That was sick. I think it's because the Night Elf chose the wrong second hero. Naga, not the right hero. Probably want to go Fire Lord or Keeper. Ten possible matchups against 15 with the new race, right? I would have to do the math on that. It's certainly going to be 4 new matchups. So Naga against 4 other races. 4 more matchups. Because mirror matchups don't count for balance. They do kind of count, but only slightly. Yo, Remo, long time no see. Well, seems like you didn't tune in yesterday. I'm going to be here this week until Friday. I'm going to be gone over the weekend, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to be here for the B Cup. B Cup is going to be happening the entire week. And continuing on next week as well. Dude, this B Cup is lasting forever. This B Cup is lasting 2.5 weeks. Next week on a Sunday, we're going to have our finals. Lots of games in the B Cup. We are on the 5th day in our group stage. Today with Group F. Tomorrow we're going to have Group G and then Group H. And after that, it's going to be time for the playoffs. In the playoffs, every game is best of 7 with a best of 9 grand final. Mirror matchups exist. Indeed, they do, but they are not very important for balance concerns. Is the Naga race already confirmed? No. Absolutely not. In fact, I would say Naga race is extremely unlikely. But the Naga race, I think, that's the highest expectation we can somewhat realistically have. I think that the highest we can hope for is that the new Blizzard says, hey, we're going to do a big update and we're going to introduce a new race. And if they introduce a new race, then it's going to be Naga, obviously. But I think that is extremely unlikely. It would be fun if we could do like a bingo card for what might be announced. Footprints, for example. Naga race. Game Pass. Free to play. Warcraft on Steam. But that seems very unlikely to me. Since Blizzard have their own launcher and everything. New heroes, yeah. New heroes would be pretty easy for them because they have so much. Not exactly easy, but there would be a lot of backlog work that they could rely on. Of course, from the world of Warcraft, there are tons of heroes with tons of abilities. Also, there's lots of skills in the classes and stuff. So there's a lot of inspiration that could be drawn. They wouldn't have to come up with something completely from scratch. The game still hasn't started, huh? Wait, what? Bro, did you not invite me again? Okay, wait. Ah, no. Ah, okay. I got confused for a moment. Flow TV. All right, the game is coming up, boys. Game is coming up in a little while. Life versus Starbucky. Oops. I feel like we're all setting ourselves up for disappointment, Remo. I mean, that's up to you. That's up to everyone personally. How much you want to let yourself get excited. The question is, if you get excited and then the excitement is not met, are you going to be disappointed? I don't think I will be. I'm very excited to hear what's going to be happening. And if it's not fulfilling all my wishes, I think I can say, all right, I guess that didn't happen. But yeah, I don't feel the need to downplay my excitement, to brace for disappointment. It's not Blizzard anymore, it's Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, that's the parent company. Or is it a parent company or is it a partner company? Whatever. Yeah, it's certainly under different leadership. That is different. I think that's good, bro. I think Microsoft is a way better partner to have than just the old Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard with Bobby Devil Kotick was the worst. The worst. So I for one, am glad for our new Microsoft overlords. Man. I'm excited, boys. I'm excited. Yeah, Warcraft 2 Remastered seems extremely likely. This is not going to have big, esport broadcast relevance. I doubt there's going to be a Warcraft 2 scene emerging, especially because orcs and humans are the same, just different skins. Basically like chess. Black versus white. But yeah, I've never played Warcraft 2. If it's a good remaster, I'm going to play it. I think that's cool. Will Back to Warcraft stream the event or restream? Yes, indeed. I think they call that co-streaming. Neo is going to do that tomorrow, 7 p.m. here on the channel. Alright, we got our first map here finally for the upper bracket final, boys. Took us a little while. Autumn leaves our map. We got Life in the bottom left. Starbucky in the top right. The spells were different. Yeah, I never played Warcraft 1 and 2. Wait, but I was told that basically the Knights and the Raiders are the same thing. They just have different skins. The Footies and the Grunts are basically the same thing. They just have different skins. I guess soon I'm gonna find out for myself when I play the remastered version. I think Warcraft 2 will be like Age of Mythology. People will play for a couple of weeks for nostalgia, then go back to their main games. Yeah, of course, of course. And I think that's just how remasters work for the most part. For most people, you know? Also, like, even if Warcraft 3 Reforged had been done amazingly, all the features, beautiful graphics, great integration of all the abilities it used to have, and it captured a great experience for everyone, and everyone appreciated it. Even if everything would have been perfect, almost everyone, all the normies, would have just played it for like a week or two, and then they would have gone back to whatever else they were playing. That is the nature of remasters.
The town is under siege.
Just a few wild fanatics like we will stick to a game that is... How old again? 22 years. Well, I guess 23 years. Wait, what am I saying? 21 years. 21 years. The Frozen Throne.
A player's forces are under attack.
AoE 2 did well. Yep, true. Age of Empires 2 did very well. I even have some real-life friends who started playing AoE 2 with the remaster, but they all also stopped playing. And that, of course, was under Microsoft leadership. They made really good remasters, really good quality. It was much appreciated by the community, which is a big reason why the Microsoft takeover firstly imbued us with some hope and some confidence. Okay. So we were creeping up at the start here. Starbuck now going for the natural creep. The Magi has been taken already. Demon Hunter was able to creep it. Got level 2. Got some neat items. And so Archmage is far away from level 3 here for quite a while. Starbuck wasting no time. He wants to go for the attack. We got the dust and the boots, and off we go. Oh, but look at the demon. Oh, look at the demon. Oh, never mind. Turning around. Life here spending some time just running over the map. Worried now about this push into his main base. Starbuck also afraid of the demon hunter. Pulled back the peasants here. Not setting up the expansion yet. He's a bit short on gold as well. He's got some footies on all the different archers. Forcing them away, forcing them to run. But the wisps, for the time being, seem to be very safe. One archer now finally going to go down. That is going to be First Blood. Oh, Archmage movement here, trying to block another archer. Can she save herself? No. 2 archers go down. Expo build coming up now. Hunter's Hall even found over here. Could be cancelled. Tier 2 is still a ways away. Very difficult to manage this early aggression. Very stressful for the Night Elf. You have to multitask very fast here. AM did indeed take a lot of damage. I would love to see a shot by Starbuck now being made over here. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Not yet. And the Hunter's Hall will be cancelled. Couple of wisps going down as well. AM all of a sudden close to level 3. Looks like he got quite a few kills indeed. Ah, and there we got the shop coming. Starbuck looking really smooth here on the macro side. All of a sudden, though, a counterattack could be a concern. Lots of footies here. Oh, possible kills for the Demon Hunter. And Starbuck doesn't have many units. Needs to make new footmen quickly. Arcane Tower, by the way, not up yet. Oh, all of a sudden, we see how a counterattack here could be very dangerous. Archer's looking for the tower cancel. Repair is just in time. Militia timing here. Nice from Starbuck from the main base. Now we can go for the regen scroll. But we get a Naga second already. Arcane Tower just done in time. And there's no tech for Starbuck. There is no Hunter's Hall either. No Hunter's Hall, no lores in sight. Very aggressive game here by both players. What is Life gonna do next, I wonder? He might be forced into Talon all-in. I know he's going for the Hunter's Hall now.
The player's forces are under attack.
El Turicano with the resub. Thank you very much. AM would love to get level 3 here. He is very close. Got it now, but no mana at the moment. Tech just started. Oh my god, the peasant count is so low. Insanely low on the peasants. Starbuck right now trying to hold on with nuts and bolts. Hardly has anything here. But Water Elementals being a decent help. Trying to avoid getting mana burned. Successfully holds on to his mana here for the time being. New Water Elemental up in a moment. Oh, but he runs into the mana burn. Ooh, small mistake there. That's kind of painful. This means no Water Elemental. It would have been ready by now. Demoner. Oh, cancel on. Alright, there's the Water Elemental. Fresh Water Elemental summoned, very important. Got a lot of archers here. Mass archers. Lore's now coming. Starbuck sacrificing a lot of footies here, trying to hold on. Would love to call some more militia, but there's no militia that can be called. We got a second barracks coming up now in the main base. Archmage. Oh, he's gonna have to TP. He's gonna have to TP, isn't he? AM here extremely hurt. Needs to TP away to the shop. Oh, Naga's looking for the kill. Naga's looking for the kill. Ooh, AM just gets away barely in time. He didn't get a clarity. Demoner back home. Healing up. He's level 3 now. Archmage. Ooh, needs those clarities. Needs those regen scrolls. Water Elemental's doing almost no damage to the archers. We have some militia again called from the main base. I don't know where they came from. And we have mass footies. Mass footies for the defense, but we don't have defend yet. Where's the defend? Starbuck going for a Blood Mage second. That's basically the only good choice against mana burn. One more Water Elemental summoned. Ooh, Starbuck holding on by the skin of his teeth. He's going rifles now. Very surprised to not see defend, I gotta say. Defend here would be insanely good, and it seems necessary. Costs a bit of lumber, of course. But he can't afford it now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, a lot of pressure there. Starbuck was certainly in trouble, but he does hold on. Demoner chasing after the Archmage with the boots. He might get the next mana burn. We do have the Blood Mage now. And so now mana is going to be easier to manage. So much piercing damage on life. He's not tier 3. It's mass dryads only. Against which the rifles, of course, will do well. Still low lumber. We got one Sanctum, some Sorks coming. Blood Mage will get level 2 from this camp if he gets the solo experience. Oh, mana burn again. Looks like he might not get the full solo experience here. No, he does. Big mana potion and level 2. But there's lots of Dispel against Banish. Game is not over yet. Sorceress. Slow doesn't last long. There is Abolish. Quite a bit of it. The rifles will be strong. Rifles will be strong with the piercing damage. And now we got the Siphon coming through. And now Starbuck is trying to turn around the mana situation. But he's down here against the archers. But again, no defend. No defend. Was that a mistake? Perhaps it was. Now the mana's gone, though. No mana burn anymore. You could use Siphon on the Archmage for more water elementals, but then again, there is Abolish. Aggressive Siphons so far. Naga level 3. We got a clear experience lead on the Night Elf side. Life now on the way to tier 3. Looks like Starbuck is stabilizing more and more. Would need a second Sanctum normally. He's still struggling a bit with low lumber. Oh, the big creep here. Not taken out yet. Oh, the Dryad. Oh, nice save. Dryad healed up with the rejuve. Bear Master Training not done yet, but that's something Starbuck doesn't know. For this fight, ideally, you would like to involve some militia as well. But the peasant count is still low. The lumber is still low. Mana potion used. More banish. Starbuck doesn't really have the strong army yet. The Death Ball is not really available yet. Master Training about to be ready. Starbuck wants to get this big item finally. The High Priest used all of his mana for healing. Now he's out of juice. Heal wards found. Great item right there. Starbuck going for a Mud Golem. Interesting. This late into the game. Wouldn't a single glaive be good against the expansion? Oh, Starbuck struggling here a little bit. Maybe, but you need a Hunter's Hall first to make glaives. Hunter's Hall was very, very late this game. And normally, glaives are only good if you get them very early. Problem is also, glaives are very easy to kill, so they're quickly forced away. Glaives are very difficult to use in general. Starbuck looking for the second big item from the middle camps. Blood Mage gets level 3 here. Big level up right there. AM also about to get level 4. And Life is playing still without expansion. Staying at 50, trying to be economical. Nice item here for the Blood Mage. Bring up the Archmagi. Staff away. Demon Hunter here creating some space. A lot of creeping for the Naga, by the way. She's gonna get level 4. She's normally not considered that insane of a late game hero, though. Would much rather have the level 4 or 5 on the Demon Hunter. And now the Death Ball is starting to come together for Starbuck. He's going for the heal scrolls. Picks up 2 right here. Finally getting some more frontline through the breakers. No upgrades on the breakers. 2-0 though on the rifles. Would love to see some armor upgrades here for the spell breakers. Life is now in upkeep. Oh, Starbuck scouting the natural. Sees no expansion there. Got some militia here nicely timed coming in from the main base. Looks like Starbuck has the way better army. But then again, Life got to 66 supply as well. If Life can win the next fight and get to double level 5 heroes, there is a chance. Oh, but the Naga dies right before the TP. Unfortunate blocking there from his own army. And that's the worst start possible for this push that's heading his way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Off we go. Here we're gonna have the front line established. Bears can do a lot of damage here with the roar, to be honest. Mass towers. coming up by Starbuck. He's gonna have to kite backwards though, normally against these bears. There's not much slow in this army, by the way. Only 2 sorceresses. Maybe a bit light on Sorks is Starbuck here. Archmage also in the front line. Positioning seems to be a little bit suboptimal, perhaps. Heal Ward in the back is crazy good though, and the heal scroll as well. And Starbuck, I guess, is just holding his ground. Gets a Blood Mage, level 4 even. That is more banished, and the Demon Hunter is mostly nullified. Through the banish, through the slow, this Demon Hunter isn't doing that much. And all of a sudden we do have 5 towers coming up here right in the middle of the Night Elf main base. And that will lead to 1-0 for Starbuck. Another strong performance by Starbuck. This game, though, close call, right? Remember when the Archmage had to TP away? The Naga was looking for the kill, wasn't quite able to get it. That was a slight margin for error only. But Starbuck prevails. Well played by him. Holds on, keeps the Expo running. And does close it out. Well, I guess he doesn't exactly close it out, but he takes the lead in this series. Now only 1 map away from taking first place in the group. We're seeing a few more rare maps today, which I appreciate. Seeing autumn leaves, seeing springtime. I saw that apparently today in the WSB they are also playing Shallow Grave, if I saw that right, which would be really cool. Wait, maybe I saw that wrong though. Maybe that wasn't actually the case. We'll find out in a moment here what map Life is going to choose. After this upper bracket match, we're going to go to the lower bracket. This is going to be an interesting game as well, where Sonik is going to face Luci. We're going to look up later what their history has looked like in the past. When was the last time they played? It might have been like WCG? 2020? Oh, all right. Give me a moment. It's the postman again, goddammit. Package delivery, man. Every day. Alright, we're getting ready for a second map. It is gonna be Concealed Hill. An old classic. This one is certainly not one of the rare maps. If it was up to me, I can tell you what I would change in the map pool. We haven't seen Amazonia yet, by the way, which I'm grateful for. Amazonia is god-awful. I would remove Amazonia, remove Concealed Hill, remove Last Refuge. Those are all gone for sure. And maybe I would remove Echo Isles, but I'm not sure about it. I would add Ruins of Ashara. I think this is the most interesting map that's never played these days. I would add Ruins of Ashara and either Shallow Grave or Shattered Exile. I guess we could just add both. Shallow Grave and Shattered Exile. Yeah. I have had enough of this old maps. I don't want to see Amazonia anymore. I don't want to see Lost Refuge anymore. And Concealed Hill also. I've always felt that Concealed Hill is a very good map. With one problem being the red camp pull. I think that's stupid. But I think Concealed Hill actually is a really, really well made map. The fact that we see it in so many matchups also to me indicates that it's quite balanced. Way better balanced than most maps actually. In the last B Cup, these are the stats for B Cup 13. Happy took first place, as you may remember, against 1-0. The most played maps were Northern Isles. This one's actually removed. Northern Isles and Concealed Hill. Yeah. They both were added at the same time. Do you guys remember? They were both added at the same time. WGL in 2015, I think. So very old maps by now as well. Echo Isles and Turtle Rock both played very few times. Autumn Leaves was this popular, really? I felt like we didn't see much Autumn Leaves, but I guess we kind of did. So far in this tournament, it's Concealed Hill and Hammerfall that we've seen the most. All right, we got map 2 ready to join. I love to see Echo Isles. I love it mainly for one reason, and that is that it's very good for fast expansion. This is my new pet peeve that I have. I think the game is the best. Warcraft 3 is the best. No matter which matchup. It's the best when both races fast expand. Creates a very interesting tug of war, back and forth, possibilities for base attack, punishing vulnerabilities. I think it makes for a way more interesting game than just one base, one base. Speaking of fast expansions, this map is rather difficult when it comes to Fast Expo, but it is doable. Especially Human, as we know, is by far the best race at fast expanding, and can brute force an expansion here. The expansion will always come up, but the question is if you may have taken too much damage to survive the mid game and late game. We have seen some Humans also not play Fast Expo here, but rather go for a one base push strat. Infi, for example, has been doing it, playing Rifle Push with Blood Mage second. Specifically on this map and on Turtle Rock. That is a risk you have to be aware of when you're the Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Demon Hunter starting off with the ring +4. That is precisely the item he is hoping for. And we got 2 Wisps moving north already for life, so we know what he's going to be looking for. Demon Hunter wants to get the circlet as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Taking minimal damage here. Holding the skill point so far. Archmage, we got the gloves. That's alright. Oh, and got the level 2 because I guess he got the Watch Elemental Dispel earlier. I kind of missed that. This is a strong early setup for life. We do have a 4th farm though for Starbuck. That's normally the sign that he wants to commit to the expo. But he's moving out pretty far. Water Elemental left behind, gonna creep with the boys. Starbuck taking his time here with the Expo. Especially on this map, it can be very valuable to wait for a lot of peasants and then wait for nighttime to creep the natural. Mantle. Ooh, that's a great item. Ooh, that is an amazing item in the early game.
Players' forces are under attack.
More int for the Archmage. Demon here gonna go for boots as well, I guess. So much time to strengthen the demon. Boots and dust for the Archmage as well. And now we see mana burn, by the way. Needs to use the Water Mantle before the next mana burn. And that he does. So no immolation from the Demon Hunter. But still very strong items. The Demon Hunter right clicks here can be quite dangerous. Well, Starbuck doesn't know what he wants to attack. Creeps or the Night Elf. It's a rough position here. This is looking very difficult to manage for Starbuck. Using some of his units here to force the archers back. I like that a lot. I think that's the right call. Archers, of course, very frail. They have to run fast. Ignoring the Demon Hunter here for the start, I think is a good idea, especially because there's no immolation. So no big damage potential. Okay, can he steal the last hit? If the archer snipes it, that would be sensational. But he cannot. AM gets the level up. That's level 3. But no mana for the next Water Elemental right now. Oh, almost left the tome behind. Archer's healing for free at the fountain. Looks like a pretty good start for life so far. Expo coming up now, but it seems pretty late. And another mana burn. AM is being kept so low mana for a really long time. It's going to be time for a second hero here very soon for the Night Elf. Creeps woken up. A lower cancel across the map could be very impactful, but the AM is still out of mana. He's going to get burned again. Bonk. There it is. No Water Elemental here for a very long time. Got the Expo up now. That took a lot of power build. And now we got the Naga second. And with the Cold Arrow, these footies can go down very quickly. Arcane Tower up soon, but these footies now easy snacks. And no tech for a long time for Starbuck. Looks like quite the difficult position here for the human. Arcane Tower is going to be a strong anchor at the Expo. Quite a bit of mana burned on the demon right away. Doesn't seem to mind it too much though. AM now doesn't have to fear being mana burned anymore. Finally has another Water Elemental ready. Took a long time. Lots of mana burned also on the Naga. We got some militia coming from the main base. Those help out quite a bit. Starbuck hasn't found, I think, a single kill so far against the Night Elf, right? I don't believe so. Oh, Archmage, careful. Low HP now on him as well. Dangerous position. Blacksmith cancelled. Starbuck here in serious danger. He's going to have to TP away, most likely. Needs to pull the TP here. This is going to leave the footies... no, wait. I mean, bring the footies back to the main base. Archmage has to hide in the safety of the main. Archer's taking basically no damage from the towers here. And we got tier 3 starting. Dryads on the way. Life playing a strong second map here. Starbuck in a tough spot, really. Ooh, Archmage. Ooh, still in a sweaty spot here. Imano now, of course, very hurt. He's gonna need some healing ASAP.
Players' forces are under attack.
How's the moon juice looking? It's looking really good. Oh my god. All the moon wells full. Holy. Still has some juice left over here. Starbuck, though, with a little attack of his own. Trying to creep Jack over there at the lab. Archmage still hurt, by the way. Still a bit dangerous. There is no Dispel ready yet. Dispel. And the footies without defend, having a tough time here. Easy kills for the Dryads. Starbuck is tier 2. Time for his second hero. It's the Blood Mage. As always. Expo wall off again has been rebuilt. But we got bears coming. Seems to me like Starbuck is in big trouble here. This bear attack, a possible bear bust, could be very, very dangerous. Not even 50 supply yet for Starbuck. Suffering so many losses this game. Level 3 finally on the demon. Only 2 towers at the expo. Oh, wants to make it into the main base. Quickly. I doubt the demon wants to follow there too deep. Could get trapped pretty easily. And finally we got some casters coming. But, Bear Master Training. About to be ready. 50 supply. Almost available. And we have an aggressive shop over here. Interesting. Orb and staff can now be picked up. And we got 4 bears at the ready. Oh, Ancient of War here, ready to creep the red camp. That's pretty cool as well. Saba going for double heal scroll. Scouting with the Archmage. Thinking about creeping over here, but he got Crystal Ball reveal, so it's a bit too scary. Might try to creep the red camp here, but the human army is still looking pathetic. Starbuck is staying at 50. Can only creep the little green camp. Oh, finds the shop actually. He can take that one out. Demon Hunter. He's got the Cloak of Flames! Oh, he's going into the main base. With the Cloak of Flames that he just found, there is no wall off here. Demon Hunter finds an easy target. It's a lot of mining time lost. Starbuck has to TP, surely. Demon just running out. Does not get trapped. There would have been a staff anyways on the Naga, so he would have been fine. Life doing a good job here, playing the map control game. Getting way ahead in experience. He had the stronger army for a long time. He took the camps properly. Oh, the farm wall. Not yet complete. Starbuck. Oh, struggling with the movement. Where's this Archmage going? He's trying to surround the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter with Immolation. And Rejuve. Oh my Starbuck. That's quite bold to say the very least. Needs to call the militia. And indeed, call to arms has been used. But it looks like Life is the only one who's getting kills here. No, Starbuck's army movement there seemed very off. And the Rejuve. It's just too much. So much healing. Life now easily owning this army with the Bear Dryad classic combo. And so, Life ties up the game 1-1. Starbuck here, experiencing a difficult early game, difficult expansion. I wonder if he should perhaps try to prioritize defend more. I feel like Starbuck very often doesn't have defend and then the footies quickly turn useless. Life says, not so fast, good sir. This is not over yet. We're going to have a third map decider. This will be Starbuck's map pick. I don't think we know yet what it is, but we're about to find out soon. And again, I'm thinking about Warcraft Direct, boys. Warcraft Direct tomorrow. Our third map. Third map is going to be Last Refuge, by the way. So we do know that already. Right, the times have been fixed now as well in the news, so it says properly. Tomorrow we're going to have downtime of the Warcraft 3 BattleNet between 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Exactly around the Warcraft Direct hours. I am so curious, dude. I think legit tonight, I might have difficulty sleeping. What are you expecting in the Direct? It seems extremely likely that a Warcraft 2 remaster is going to be announced. As far as Warcraft 3 news go, I have no prediction. I don't know. Do you expect something big at a Warcraft Direct? Compared to the last few years, yes. What that's going to be, I don't know. Do you watch football, Remo? No. I don't watch American football or the real football. Naga is a playable race, question mark. That would be super sick. That is the kind of thing that would bring a lot of attention again to the game. But it would be so much work. Also, balance-wise, that would be a lot of work. I don't think it's likely. Now, it's not exactly impossible. There is some precedence for this. Because when Microsoft did the remasters of Age of Empires, they did introduce new factions there as well. I guess in Age of Empires there's also lots of overlap with other factions, so it's not like a completely fresh race. But yeah, there is a small possibility, but I would say a very small possibility, that Naga will be added. Which would be kind of funny, man. That was a meme for years. Years in the community. Of course, lots of work is already done for the Naga race. They have the models, they have the units, they have the tech tree for most of it. But I think it's very unlikely that they would add that. According to their own words, however, let me quote it again for you. In the YouTube description, it says, "Hear from the team working on the games that started it all as they look to bring some exciting new updates to Warcraft 3 Reforged and more." Now, I know what we're all thinking. What the best thing imaginable for us would be. The dream. The Giga Dream. Christmas come early. 50 Christmases combined in one. Would be Warcraft 4 announcement, obviously. I think that is 0% chance, though. If they do want to do a Warcraft 4, which is unlikely already, I think, because of how poorly RTS have been doing lately. But if they want to do a Warcraft 4, then that would take, like, at least 5-6 years, right? And then you wouldn't announce it that early. Fat Dreadlord skin and that's it. Dude, in Direct Strike, there is a fat Dreadlord skin. It's amazing. I need some of the copium that Remo is huffing. Yeah, I mean, I might just, you know, it might just be a big nothing burger. Okay, it's not gonna be nothing. It's obviously not gonna be nothing. There's gonna be some Warcraft news. Worst case scenario, they're gonna say, there's a new season coming next year with some map and balance updates. So that's the bare minimum. Bare minimum. But it could be many other things as well. And because it could be so many other things, and I don't know what it's going to be, I am excited. I am excited. No, wait. The bare minimum would be that they put Warcraft 3 on Game Pass. With just some slight feature updates. Feature improvements. It seems very likely that there's going to be something with Game Pass. We'll see. We will find out tomorrow. No Expo this time, by the way. It is a one-base tech.
Forces are under attack.
Which means rifle push. Coming up later on. Good scout here by Starbuck. Sees the Merc camp creep. He's taking quite a lot of damage on his footman here. Oh, Demon Hunter has immolation, by the way. Very good early game for creeping. Not at all good late game against rifle push. Oh, Archmage. If you can see the last hit, that would be insane. Oh, he got it! Footy! Footy got the last hit! Freddy the Footman! The MVP! All of a sudden, AM almost level 3. Demon Hunter not at all close. Bad item as well. Wound bracers, not what he wants. Oh, saving the footy somehow. That was a low damage roll, baby. Alright, Team Hunter. Gonna sell some of these items.
Forces are under attack.
Time for boots. Tier 2 now almost ready. Oh, Starbuck walling off the main base here. He's worried about a Demon Hunter run by.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gets to level 3. Oh man, that's a huge experience lead, dude. Huge, as they say. Life going very aggressive. Oh, he's gonna find a rifle. Starbuck reacting just in time. Oh, He wants to cancel the shop. Oh, because there's so much healing necessary here. Cool attack. Takes out the water elemental quickly, but the shop is done.
Forces are under attack.
AM still hurt. And we got the Blood Mage second, of course. Archmage might be forced to TP here. Joe Blogs with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Archmage. Very hurt now. That regen scroll is much needed. Commander back at home. Man, he's struggling so hard with these levels. That ain't no good. Blood Mage Siphon? Siphon? Siphon! Siphon, bro! Oh, I forgot. Big invuln, great item for the Blood Mage. On the other side, we got life creeping the same camp. And look at the experience that's missing. That's exactly the XP he would need for level 3. And no mana burn either, by the way. This is not a very comfortable position for the Night Elf. Not at all. When is Starbuck gonna go for the push? He's at 50 supply already. Normally he would want to call some militia first. And pick up some heal scrolls as well, for sure. Water Elementals here a little bit on a different mission. Master Bear is not quite ready yet. Where are the priests? Is he going expansion now? Starbuck might be going for a surprise expo here, I guess.
A player's forces are under
Oh, faking the push, but then going for expansion. Apparently. Wait, is he? Starbuck is keeping us guessing. And keeping life guessing. And yeah, there it is. Alright. Expo at 50. Oh, did he get him? No! Ogre Lord's still alive. Demon Hunter here in the main base. But remember, there was a wall off earlier, so he can't get in. Oh, Cloak of Flames here. That is not a very useful item for these heroes. Takes a while to finish the power build. Demon Hunter is still only level 2, by the way. That's ridiculous. Naga solo creeping. She's gonna get level 3 up here. And now we got the expo pretty much finished. Starbuck going into upkeep right away. He knows he's gonna need to have a big army soon. Because Life will have to go for an attack. Life getting to 50 supply. But I guess he's gonna need to break as well into at least 60, maybe even 70 supply. If he gets to 70, that big bear army can be very scary. 4-3 levels on Starbuck. Demon Hunter still level 2. That is ridiculous. Life setting up a 2-pronged attack. Bears and Naga trying to go to the main. Demon Hunter could attack the expansion then at the same time. Slow, and that's a lot of mana drained. Ooh, great block. Great slow. Demon now staffing to his friends. Starbuck now can go for his own attack. 63 supply for Starbuck. Second attack upgrade. Blood Mage can finally sell this item. Buy something better. And on the other side, we have a Bear Zeppelin drop. Not into the main base, though. Rather towards the expansion. And that should destroy the expo pretty quickly, to be honest. Expansion didn't pay off too well, honestly. The Bears will make short work of this town hall, but Starbuck can destroy a lot of moonwells at the same time. We got the flute earlier. Great item that he found for the rifle army. Has to TP home now. Oh, tower goes down. Last second. Alright, Life. Can he defend back at home? Heal ward in the back. AM takes it out quickly. We have mana drain coming in en masse. Could be a lot of water elementals being summoned over time. But right now the AM is out of mana indeed. Heal ward taken out again. There's one charge still left. No militia helping out right now in this attack. Seems like some militia should perhaps be called. It's nighttime again. Blood Mage taking quite a bit of damage here as well. Invoke potion used. More Siphon, more Banish. Bear starting to drop. There's one heal scroll still available. It's just been used. Oh, Zeppelin goes down. Bear drops to the ground again. He's dizzy. And the Bear front line is mostly gone, to be honest. Dryad's being killed. Not much Dispel is left. So much Banish on the Demon Hunter. Level 3 Demon that never got the orb. Naga is the one holding it. And that's another Bear going down. Starbuck looking to put an end to this game. But there's still Moon Juice. And we got a good amount of regen here. Immolation activated. More Wisp detonates. Not much mana left at all on this Blood Mage. All of a sudden, the Demon Hunter can do his work. But he's hurt. More fresh Bears coming in with the rejuve. There is Adept Training. Did he Dispel? Yes, he did. Demon Hunter staffed away. Saved with that. Damage on the Naga now as well. Bears dropping again. But the Demon is back in the fray. Blood Mage looking to be in trouble here as well. Double level 4 for the Demon and the Blood Mage. Finally, the Demon is getting the levels he needs. And Life might be doing it. Might be pulling it off. Supply-wise, though, Starbuck still in the lead. The Priest heal here is crucial in keeping this push going. AM level 5. Is it level 3 Water Elementals? Yes, it is. The Water Torrents now pretty scary as well. Blood Mage almost dead. Needs to pass the invul, but he's too late. Big hero loss. Big mistake by Starbuck. Too slow with the reaction. Losing his second hero. Still up in supply, though. Still a strong level 5 Archmage knocking on the front door. Taking out the shop would go a long way, and there's going to be no saving it. But there's another rejuve. There is still more Moon Juice. Nighttime is still lasting for a while. There's no mana burn against the Archmage. Another Water Elemental level 3 is summoned. There's no mana for Dispel. Oh, the Fog Lightning comes in as well. Life, he might be doing it. There's a heal scroll severely lacking on the human side. Blood Mage, though, back from the tavern. Got very little mana. He's going to siphon a bit on the Bear. Naga, ooh, so much damage taken as well. The army splits into different directions. 26 supply only for Life, and he loses the Demon. That's the one thing you can't lose. With the Demon going down, it loses the game. And Starbuck is our winner. And takes first place in the group. Ooh, close call though. Starbuck here trying to expand Life with a smart move, taking out the Expo. And that was a close affair with that push towards the main base. Starbuck doing it well. Despite heavy losses, despite Life giving it his all. Starbuck here prevailing. With that, Starbuck is our second human, I think, right? Yeah, second human only so far to go into the playoffs, into the top 16. It is now him and Hawk. It's the European humans here holding up the flag. Sok was eliminated. Yumi and Leon were eliminated. The humans always seem to be having a tough time in the B Cup, unfortunately. Fortitude, for example, never plays the B Cup. I don't really know why, but that's how it is. And so our third game finds its end. Our next game coming up is going to be the dive into the lower bracket. Sonik versus Luci is coming up next. We're going to need a bit of time here to get ready until our game starts. So we're going to go into a break now and then come back with Sonik versus Luci after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing? After the break, we got our next game here. Starting on Springtime, one of the newer maps I always appreciate to see. Luci here starting off with a little bit of an Acolyte pull. And Sonik here being scared off a little bit. We have a Lich first, by the way. What's going on here? Lich getting mana burned a little bit. Use the first Nova on the first Wisp. Nova actually very good against level 1 Demon Hunter. You can see it takes quite a bit of damage. Oh, trying to kill the Acolyte. And he's successful. Luci trying to fast expand here in the center. We have seen this rarely before. So far, not working out perfectly. Sonik, as we know, a player who loves to be aggressive, so this almost seems to be doing him a favor. Demon Hunter will have to get back to the main and heal up. Acolyte very slow. Luci here a little bit slow again with his moves. When the first Acolyte takes damage, you should realistically make a new Acolyte right away and rally him to the middle. If you want to expand, but it's just a fake expansion. Luci is instead taking up. And this is difficult to figure out exactly what's going on here for Sonik. He's got a bunch of archers. And now Luci's going to expand at the natural. Damn! Interesting play. And Sonik here finds himself in a weird position. He's wondering, like, what is going on? What kind of a weird thing are you up to here? Lich now level 2. He's going to have quite a bit of mana. Demon Hunter checks this camp, finds nothing there. He's going to creep a bit himself. But that means the Narrow Tower, or at least the Ziggurat, is going to come up easily. And once there's a Narrow here, it gets very difficult for the Demon Hunter to get involved. Narrow Tower, insanely good counter to a Demon. Archer now going to be scouting here. Lich still low mana. Demon Hunter with double ring, by the way. That's really good for him. He has 13 armor, dude. That is so insane. 43% damage reduction. And look at Sonik. He's trying to expand the middle himself, but it's not allowed. Narrow Tower here. Not ready yet. Losing the Acolyte is going to be annoying if he wanted to expand. Acolyte micro here, definitely not the best by Luci. Demon gets surrounded though. He is tanky. He is so tanky actually. Surround, not quite held. That could have been a TP force with better micro. Is he gonna Nova? Luci. Too slow with the Nova. Yeah. Luci a little too slow here with his control. On a number of times, to be honest. Nice Shadow Meld here. Demon Hunter got back. Was able to heal. We have 4 Moonwells up already. Hunter's Hall coming. And there's a new Tree of Life. And look how delayed the Expo is. If only the Acolyte had been saved. When the Narrow was coming up here, the Acolyte should have been hiding over here. There was no reason for the Acolyte to be here. A lot of small mistakes here by Luci on the first map. We get a Naga second. And of course a very tanky Demon Hunter. Lich close to level 3, but he's not there just yet. Oh, Luci should fight here for sure. Nova here would be so strong against the archers. Nova and ghouls. DK coming. Should deny. Didn't deny that either. Oh, Nova back here. Yep, there we go. That's the good target. Does have a dust. It's gonna be some kills going both ways. Mana burn is working out pretty well by the Demon Hunter here. Finally, we have the Haunted coming. But look there. The Entangled is pretty close to done already. DK, item on the ground. Cloak! Oh, a little bit too slow. Neat idea, but a little bit too slow for the save. Naga could be surrounded here. Demon Hunter very hurt as well. Ooh, the Lich does survive. Is Luci gonna check again here in the middle? If he checks, he could find the cancel right now. He's gonna check, but a bit too late. Again, Luci, a little slow.
A town is under siege.
But at least he's gonna have his expansion. This is very, very tempting to go for a Sapper here, by the way. When the lab is close to the undead towers, Night Elves are always tempted to go for a Sapper. Which almost level 3. Should put the ring on the DK for sure. Demon Hunter is very low level, by the way. Still kind of far away from 3. That Archer will be the level up for the Lich. And this is a very interesting game. Tier 2 expansion on both sides is rarely seen. And it's not good for the Night Elf, really. Because Fiends would own Dryads. Also, Gargs would own Dryads. And we do have some Gargoyles, apparently. Alright, 2 base mining for both our players here. Tier 3 coming up as well. No slaughterhouse yet. Kind of surprising. Coil Nova is ready. Should be an easy steal. Gets it with that Nova. Double invuln on the demon, but no heal potion. Healing is a little rough right now. That's why Sonik is going tier 3. He wants to get the bears. Wants to get the rejuve. DK finally got level 2. The aura will help a lot. Oh, nice deny. And we got a lot of Gargs here on the way. And that's very difficult for Night Elf to deal with. Normally against Gargoyles you need a Panda, first and foremost. You can try to play Dryads against it. You can try to play Hippos against it, maybe even. But mainly you need a Panda. Not having a Panda here is rough. That seems to give the late game advantage clearly to Luci here. Sonik probably needs a Panda third. At last, the level 3. At 10 minutes 30. Wow, that is insanely late. Not the greatest items here, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonik pushing into upkeep already. Gargoyles actually in this position. They have a great ability to always save themselves above the trees. Here is the Panda third. That is definitely necessary. But only very good once he gets level 3. Which is far away still. Lots of Gargs in queue. No Frenzy yet, which is pretty weird. Frenzy is certainly something you want to have. Gargoyle upgrades as well. We have 1-0 on the Gargs. Ideally want to have 2-0 or 2-1 quickly on the Gargoyles. With that they can snipe ghouls quickly. Wisps quickly, Dryads quickly. This is also why you really want to have armor upgrades on the Dryads. Demon Hunter, though, with the Orb of Venom, can deal with the Gargs over time. Luci finally has the Orb. Lich getting closer to level 4. Oh, and we got Sonik at the lab. Is it time for a Sapper? Or a Zeppelin, maybe? There is the Sapper. Oh, that's going to make a big difference. How quick is Luci to react? He has a good base build here. The Necro is protecting. Is he going to be looking? Is he going to be seeing it? Oh yeah, right away. Sees it right away. Sapper does not pay off. Needs to repair as well. Luci coming in for the defense. I'm not even sure if he has Frenzy yet. He might not even have Frenzy here, surprisingly. In we go, though. Bears cannot attack the gargoyles, obviously. And the dryads go down quickly. Lich. Is it even... Where was the Lich going? What are you doing, buddy? Luci, struggling a bit in this game, but his gargoyle army might still work out well against the dryad bear army. Quite a few low HP units here. Naga in trouble as well. He surpassed the staff, but couldn't do it in time. Naga goes down. DK also very hurt. Next Breath of Fire comes in. Panda getting closer to 3. Kind of. Not exactly very close yet, though. Ring of Regen is now amazing for this DK. Has to sell some items, maybe. Mana Potion, Coil. And the bears still active over here. Acolytes need to repair again. Luci struggling a bit with the multitasking here. Mechanically, this game is putting Luci to his limit. Not having destroyers here, not having statues here now. Very painful. Very questionable choice not to go for one slaughterhouse, to be honest. Look at the rejuve. Look at the rejuve on the Demon Hunter, dude. He just shrugs off all the damage. Another rejuve! Sonik looking great in this game now. Trying to force the TP away. Panda. What? 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 He TPs on the demon? What? What's that? I mean, Sonik still wins the fight, clearly. Because Luci refused to go destroyers. Luci literally has only gargoyles. Almost no ghouls left either. No frenzy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Luci, you need a slaughterhouse, brother. You need it, bro. And now Sonic's just getting stronger. Panda has the orb. Panda's almost level 3. And I think Luci missed his window here. Normally you're supposed to win the first few big fights when the Panda is low level with Gargs and Destroyers. Against Mass Gargs, Sonik is playing Mass Bears. That is also something special. We get a Boneyard at the Expo. Boneyard is sick against this army, of course. But there is still no Dispel. There is 0 Dispel in either army. Dude, the demon is so tanky. He is so tanky. Nova against the Bears. 1-0 upgrades on the Bears, 1-0 upgrades on the Gargs. Panda just got the level 3. Boneyard finishes. Needs to make a worm. Quick. Alright, worm is coming. Takes about a minute. Lich, very low HP. And the Lich is dead. Oh, Sonik gets the kill on the hero. Only DK left. As far as heroes go, we have lots of gargoyles here still, but maybe not for too much longer. The heroes taking them out one by one with the orb, with the Naga right click, and with Breath of Fire. Double staff now available as well. And the Expo here is getting close to falling. Oi! One more hit with a stick. And the DK bites the dust. Sonik takes the 1-0 lead in the first map in the lower bracket. Was a pretty good start for Luci, actually. The Lich expansion here worked out pretty well. He was just a little bit too slow. Slow with saving the DK, slow with microing the ghouls, slow just in many different regards, to be honest. Slow to scout the middle expansion again. He could have cancelled the Expo in the middle if he had scouted better, if he had been a bit more on point. Luci hasn't been in great shape in a long time, and it seems like that is continuing so far here. The big macro mistake was, of course, not going Slaughterhouse. Just having 2 statues and 1 destroyer is worth so much. It is worth so much. Despite being nerfed multiple times, the Obsidian statue is still the best unit in the game. Not making it is very questionable, to be honest. Mass gargoyles here, Luci having his own idea. Did not exactly work out. We'll see what they're going to come up with on the next map, because map 2 is about to be ready. Luci's map pick now. What's he gonna decide on? Well, apparently it's Tidehunters. That is another really good map for fast expansion. Looks like Luci is really enjoying the fast expo play. We've been seeing also quite a few top undeads, including 120 and Happy, play quite a bit of fast expo lately. There is one way you can very reliably stop undead fast expansion, and that is with Keeper First. Keeper First, very good against fast expo, but very bad in every other scenario against undead. Is he gonna dare to do Lich first again? DK first would of course be the more normal thing. Alright, DK this time against Demon Hunter. The classic encounter in this matchup. We got a Wisp Scout in the north already. Very understandable. Sonik will want to figure out if there's an expansion attempt happening. Knowing Luci, like, it seems like Luci plays 80% of the time. He either plays a Ghoul Rush or a Fast Expo. Or a mix. We've seen Ghoul Rush into expansion before. The one thing Luci doesn't seem to play is normal, straight up one base. And here we go. We got the Sacrificial Skull. Oh, Creep's woken up early with the Wisp here, making a shop. That's kind of cute. And the Demon Hunter is already on the way. Oh, he's got the Ring of Protection as well. We'll see if he gets the full experience. Immolation now can be activated. If he sees the last hit here, that would be huge. Ancient of War. Made right away. That's pretty cool. Oh, detonate. Good deado. Burns the mana and kills 2 of the skellies, and the archer, good multitasking here, gets the last hit. Demon Hunter, though, not yet with the level up. Would need another detonate for level 2. Oh, playing with everything he has here. Wisp detonate. Oh, only got one skelly. Quick reaction by Luci. That was level 2, though. But the Ziggurat does finish. That's the thing about level 1 and level 2 Demon Hunter. Just simply not that strong in the early game. And so the expansion is coming up. Sonik with a counter expansion early. But this could be cancelled, in all honesty. DK can now nicely heal with the Ritual Dagger. Boots for the demon. He's not backing off yet. Sonik with a classic aggressive play. Playing on the edge.
Forces are under attack.
We got a Skelly Scout over here. Oh, he's going to see the Tree of Life even. Can put some damage on with the Skelly. But it's about to expire. Demon Hunter healing up for once. Oh, one archer being lost here in the middle. DK got the level 2. And now the DK with Aura and Ghouls is kind of scary. There's no expo yet, by the way. Looks like Lumber was very low for Luci. That's good news for Sonik. And that expansion won't be that fast. And looks like the Tree of Life will be coming up. No cancel here. I think that's another mistake by Luci, to be honest. Upon scouting the expo, if he had just run there right away with the ghouls, could have gotten that cancelled pretty easily. But we do have the Haunted now coming up. Both heroes on level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mana on the DK, of course, but also not much mana on the Demon. And of course the Tree of Life will take a while to get into the necessary position. Oh, and we have a lot of ghouls moving out. Oh my! Luci might be going for the expo kill. That's a ton of ghouls. Sonik sees them early. What? Doesn't get surrounded? What the hell? How was that not a surround? Tree of Life here. He has to stay on the land. If he gets caught in the water, he's going to be dead. Something in the war. There's a nice play by Sonik. He's trying to eat a little resting place. Oh, Again, not quite getting the surround. We're playing on West India server, so it's about 150 ping for each. That's a lot of archers, by the way. 7 archers. About to have 8 archers. Zerkheld with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon Hunter again. So close to getting surrounded here. Ooh, nice blight. That's pretty cool. Giving some more HP regen in this position. Demon Hunter needs to heal up again. And now the expansion for the Undead is fully mining. Tech has started. Second crypt already. Gargs seem likely again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love to see a Panda second this time for Sonik. We get Cannibalize. Let's go. There's the Panda second. Makes sense against the Ghoul Garg play. And Luci with an attack into the main base. Wisps would be easy pickings. 1, 2, 3. Quickly taken out. Panda kind of in no man's land here. At least one Moonwell is going to fall. Almost a supply block on Sonik. But we do have the lures coming up safely to the side. And Gargoyle production can begin soon. But we only have 2 crypts so far. No third crypt yet. Demon. Almost getting surrounded. Dude, how many surrounds has he narrowly dodged this game? Kind of crazy. 8 archers. Pretty good against gargoyles, actually. But they could die very quick to frenzy ghouls. Archers are very strong as long as they are safely protected in the back. But that's where the frenzy ghouls can be their worst enemy. But it's fiends this time. Oh, Luci. Change of styles, change of pace. No gargs, instead fiends. And he finally gets the surround. There we go. At last. Demon Hunter is trapped. Hold on. Okay. Has to TP out in the end. Panda gets to level 2 here. Pendant of energy for him, not bad. Tier 3 lead will be on the undead. We'll see by how much. Oh, and we got an ancient protector over here. It looks like Sonik is expecting gargs. But there won't be any. It's gonna be just a good old fiend destroyer army. Statues. Maybe some A-bombs. Replenish potion here found. That is actually very nice. Sonik is struggling with healing right now. Should not try to fight this undead right now with Coil Nova. Oh, Panda. Close to falling. Drunken Haze. Breath of Fire. There it is. I was about to say. Mana potion used. He wants that Panda kill. He gets the Panda kill with the Coil Nova. Demon Hunter not quite strong enough here with a level 2 mana burn. Too slow with a burn here. Gets Nova'd again. And this is Sonik getting kind of blasted in the middle of the map. So much gold. So much gold on Luci. Holds on to the invuln. Just barely. And there's no tier 3. No tier 3 for Sonik. He's so low on lumber. Where's all the lumber? Looks like he forgot to make wisps for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game should be Luci's. Still no tech. Man, this tech is insanely late.
A player's force
Panda close to level 3 at least. But is that enough? I doubt it. Luci already in upkeep. He's on tier 3. He's got the orb. He's got destroyers coming. Fiends. Ghouls. Very potent tier 3 army. And Sonik is stuck in the Dark Ages. Only now the tech begins. I think Sonik has to go for like an expo attack and try to keep Luci busy for a long time here until his tech is ready finally. Oh, I think creeping now is not the right idea. Gets level 3 Panda at least. But the writing is on the wall, man. The push is coming. $20 supply lead. Desperate position for Sonik.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beyond desperate. Ancient Protector finally serving a purpose. Won't stand for long though. New potion popped on the demon right away. Wants to get the hero kill, as we know, Sonik. But look at the Dryads. Oh, they're just dying in a matter of seconds. There's no orb of venom. There's no bears. There's not even a staff. And so the Demon Hunter dies. And that's gonna do it. Night Elf army, too pathetic. Not ready. Calling over once more, the next hero kill, and that is going to bring us to map number 3. Luci here with a good game, decent game, playing the expansion on the map where the expansion does well. Yeah, ideally you want to play Keeper here if you can pull it off, but not every Night Elf can pull that off, especially these days against Undead, where Keeper is very difficult to play. But we've seen others, especially Kaho comes to mind, who can play a very strong Keeper first on Tidehunters. But Sonik not doing it. Luci wins the map, ties it up. And so we got a 1-1. Both players now with their backs against the wall. And the map 3 will be our decider. Waiting for the map to be hosted here. Might take a minute or two. Oh, and I just got a glimpse what the next one is going to be. Last Refuge will be the map. And that is a rather difficult map to fast expand on. It's not impossible, but it's definitely tough. If the Demon Hunter's scouting is on point and you come to harass early, this is very tough to pull off for the Undead. We'll see if Luci's going to try again with the Fast Expo, or if he has a different trump card up his sleeve. Two minutes, and then we're going to have our game ready. Waiting in the next round, of course, we have another player, which will be our last game of the day. Life is going to be facing the winner of this next map. Life is the favorite for whoever he faces. He defeated Luci earlier already, of course, with the 2-0. It might be a rematch against Luci, or it might be the first Night Elf mirror of the day. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back with Group G. It's going to be Soin versus Remind and Foggy versus Ice Orc. I'm looking forward to seeing Foggy again. I have seen almost nothing from him over the last almost like 2 years. When was the last time I saw Foggy? Especially in a bigger tournament. He's been playing some B2W Weekly Cups here and there, but those are rather small offline tournaments. I hope he's in great shape. Foggy was always a super exciting player to watch. Brilliant strategically. Very innovative very often. And on Thursday, we're going to have Group H with Lin, the big boss, who seems almost unbeatable at the moment. All right, is our game ready? Pretty much. There we go. All right. Decision time for us here in the lower bracket, round 1. Sonik or Luci? Who's going to survive and play the next round against life? All of a sudden, a Labby strategy comes to mind. Labby, from Korea, has been playing quite a bit of Lich First fast expansion. I feel like Lich First is actually really good on this map. Because normally, if you micro well, you can use 2 Novas against the enemy Demon Hunter here when he comes to harass you. And when you use 2 Novas, the Demon Hunter is going to be very low HP and cannot really harass too well anymore. Is it gonna be a Lich? Nope. Never mind. DK it is. Whoa! Against a Warden? What? Warden is very weak on level 1. You absolutely cannot stop an expansion in the slightest.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think Luci hasn't seen it yet. He's hiding the Acolyte on the high ground. Oh, now he saw. He should have seen it by now. The Warden ran right past him. Level 1 aggressive Warden. Only Sonik would do this. And a second Ancient of War for more creeping. Oh, detonate. There we go. There's a bit more experience. I think Luci should just commit to the expansion. Get another Sacrificial Skull. And just go for it. Ah, no, he's teching. Why? That's so weird. Like, normally Luci is so fond of expansion play. And against Warden, it's so strong. But now he techs. Getting a ghoul kill in the back. That's level 2 for the Warden. No narrow tower here for quite a while. Sonik looking confident here, I gotta say. On map 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK stuck on level 1 for a long time. That never feels good if you're the undead. Oh, got an Acolyte over here, scouting the intentions of the archers and Ancient of War. Luci could still expand easily here, by the way. He could still do it now. Oh, leaving a lot on the table here is Luci, if you ask me. At least he got the level 2. Aura finally available. Trying to get some kills here on the archers. I think he lost 1 ghoul. That's an archer trap back here. Alright. Gets 2 archer kills and a surround. Alright, that's a couple of good moves by Luci. Blink Force on level 1 costs quite a bit of mana. Sentry ward here can always be great. Gives you tons of vision. Warden, of course, wants to creep with the Ancient of War. DK coming out of the shadows with a sentry ward here. I think he also saw this camp being taken. The Warden gets the last hit and the item. Picks up the heal potion. Another surround by Luci. Okay, all of a sudden, Luci is showing up. Detonate comes through though. Warden forced to use the big heal potion very early. DK low mana as well. Almost got the right click steal. The Warden is going to get her level 3 here. And now the Shadow Strike becomes dangerous. Time for the Telestaff. And go for a bit of a harass. Ooh, no Narrow Tower up yet. The Warden here might be able to kill an Acolyte and force a tech cancel. But good staff by the DK. Now he's in position to heal. Right now it's him being attacked. Oh. DK losing a lot of HP. Again, the micro is looking a bit shaky. Warden first. Demon Hunter second. This is a Sonik special. Double Agi heroes. Got the level 3 DK now. Level 2 coil does help a lot. The Warden has a bunch of mana though, so she can still use quite a bit of the Shadow Strike. Is it worth it to blink? Oh, doesn't need to blink. Oh, I guess she does. Blink and kill. Demon Hunter solo creeping in the south. This was seen by the Sentry Ward. Big mana potion was used here already. What's the plan now for Luci? Is it just one base? This is normally the strat that he never plays. Just one base tier 3, creeping and microing. Double mana items. Not good for the demon. Maybe good for the Warden. Oh, fake DK. Baited a Shadow Strike here. But Shadow Strike not that much mana. Healthstone, very good to have against this Warden with the Shadow Strike. And the big level up for the Demon. Level 3, crucially important. What's the third hero for Luci gonna be? Naga would be very good against Demon Hunter, but not so good against Warden. It's a Dark Ranger. Whoops. Some ghouls going down here. Gets the item just in time. Wasong Battle Drums. Good upgrade for the entire army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both inching towards 50 supply. Would like to see 2 more ghouls being brought to the fight. Luci has enough lumber for the time being. Silence creeping. I like that as well. Okay. Want to make sure not to lose these ghouls. Next big item. Luci gets both red camp items. Lost another ghoul to the creeps, unfortunately. But here we got the creep jack. Dryads leading the charge faster than the rest of the army, of course. Silence, Coil Nova, going for the Warden right away, but she's got the invuln. Demon Hunter, full HP. Weak item on the Demon, by the way. Death Knight is taking a lot of damage himself here. Lots of hero focus at the start of the fight, going for both. Statue taken out, healing there is missing. Silence, onto the bears. Not on the Demon Hunter, however. There's a heal ward that he could still use as well. Pretty even fight so far, I guess. Supply-wise, we're neck and neck, but the DK... Oh, but the DK... Very low HP. Has to be given a potion. Maybe. Something. Heal pot. Oh, he can't use it in time. Heal pot was on cooldown still from the health stone. Tavern Res. Very expensive. Statue, though, still being a huge help here. Demon Hunter hurt. DK hurt. Everything seems to be hurt right here. Heal ward quickly dispelled, however. More mana for the Destroyer. Double level up. We're not done yet here. DK low HP again. He has the potion. He uses it to survive. Oh! Now the Demon Hunter goes down. Warden has the TP. She does TP out in time. 2 hero kills. Tavern Res. Demon makes it back. And that was a bloody exchange. That in the end was a pretty even exchange, I guess. Death Pact on the DK. Wow. That is rarely seen. Almost never these days. Basically never. Can be good against the Warden, but if your mana burned, you might not be able to use it. It looks like Luci is getting more items here. You got both the red camp items. Now you can go for the Merc. The natural is still there. Need to be careful about the DK positioning, though. Warden now on level 4. Now we got the level 2 Blink. Demon Hunter has no ring. This Demon Hunter is a super easy Coil Nova target. Should be the target. If Luci realizes. Luci a bit too afraid here to take this fight, perhaps. Skelly's not in the army. He's going for the Warden. I think he should way more focus the Demon. We got 1 staff. Frost Armor quickly dispelled, but the Black Arrow is actually looking pretty decent here. There's not enough Dryads to dispel all of it. We keep fighting. The mana is low all the time. On both sides. Don't have an expansion for either player. Focus Fire here, the big advantage for the Undead. The level 2 Black Arrow also does 10 bonus damage. Dark Ranger, by the way. Just see that now. She got the Quel'Thala's boots. Very good for her. Could sell the dust. Actually, he shouldn't, I guess. Since the Warden is still on the field. Warden and Demon Hunter combo. Very rare to see. If they both make it to level 5, it is extremely strong. Next item for Luci. Item on the ground. Claws of Attack. Lich picks it up. Gets mana burn. Lich is now out of mana completely. Got 1 more Skelly being raised from the Black Arrow. The mana burn is looking really good, though. Next bear almost going down. Is going down. Skelly pops out. Mana potion being used. I guess he bought 2 mana potions. DK, was he trying to use Death Pact? I think he might have. Dark Ranger very hurt. Struggling here with the hero control. Not able to keep them alive. Warden blinks in. Gets the kill with a blink. Shadow Strike. And the DK is very hurt as well. This could be the way to victory. Trying to get to the shop for the potion. Don't get blocked by the Lich. You're getting blocked by the Lich. What are you doing, Luci? There's another Shadow Strike coming. Oh my god. Micro difficulties. I'm panicking. He's panicking. We're all panicking. The Dark Ranger is sidelined for the time being. Supply lead on Luci, though. Now having Death Pact, by the way, is really good. Death Pact can full heal the DK almost from a Fiend. Oh, misses the Dispel against the Rejuve. Where is it? Ate the Fiend. DK healthy again. Air's doing quite a bit of damage here. Death Knight positioning a little bit off. Didn't use the coil before the burn. Rise in the back. Very hurt as well. Warden has to staff. Does so last second. Frost Armor here. Very good. A-Bomb doesn't survive for too much longer, but slowing the bears for a long time. Warden staffing in. She cancelled her own staff. She cancelled her own staff. Oh, yo, yo. Destroyer. Ah, not saved either. We do clearly see a couple of micro mistakes on both sides. I think that much is obvious to all of us. Where's the Warden? There she is. Blinking in. Going for the DK. That should be the kill. Blinking after her. Trying to get more and more kills. There's no mana for the Death Pact right now. It costs 50 mana. Demon in trouble as well. Demon in trouble as well. The level up! The level up from the DK kill saves him. And now the Warden wants to get the next kill. Shadow Strike is ready. And the kill is hers. Mass hero kills. The Warden gets level 5. Same for the Demon. And that is it. Dark Ranger too late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's level 2 Frost Armor. Oh my god. Level 2 Frost Armor on the Lich. What is this build? 1, 2, 1? I don't think that's intentional. Gets a Fiend here as well. I think he knows there's a Fiend there as well, doesn't he? Luci fighting with the heart of a lion. But I don't think it's going to be enough today. One, 2, 1 build on the Lich. 2 points in Frost Armor. Well, well, well. And now the Night Elf Heroes are crazy strong. Alchemist third. What? Sonik. Having some fun over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
He wants to go for more hero kill, dude. Acid Bomb. Acid Bomb, hero focus. Oh, look at that mana burn. Level 3 mana burn, baby. Yeah, I think the biggest micro mistake by Luci, to be honest, there were many. But the biggest one was never focusing the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, he has such weak items. Super weak items. He could have forced him out of every fight easily, had he just focused him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there a chance for Luci here? He's looking for it. Getting one bear. Staff is on cooldown. Could get a second. Okay. Alright, 2 bear kills. Not bad, not bad. Still facing double level 5 heroes, though. DK gets level 5 as well. Problem for Luci is there's really not much mana on his side. The +9 int has been great for the Warden, by the way. This has been really good for her. Oh, looking for a creep jack in the corner. Maybe. Ultravision advantage. Oh, the creep jack timing is going to be brutal. Oh, Luci's going to be fighting on 2 fronts. We Germans know that's never a good thing. Kolnova, get on the Warden. Every time on the Warden. Never on the Demon. A lot of bears here in this fight. Finally! A coil on the Demon Hunter. Is he just dead? He's just dead! There we go! That's how it can go! Demon Hunter dead, but the mana is mostly gone from the Night of already. Hold on. Luci, is there a chance here? Statue goes down. No healing anymore. Dark Ranger, very low HP as well, but the Warden has lots of mana still. Lots of mana still for the Warden. She blinks in. Gets the Dark Ranger kill. That is the least important hero for the Undead, of course. Warden hurt still. Yo, this is a sick game all of a sudden. Lich level 5. The rest of the camp goes to Luci. Item circlet. What the hell? How are you asleep, buddy? There is an enemy in your front yard. It's just taking a nap over here. Unbelievable. Okay. Well, well, well. Isn't this an interesting game? Demon Hunter about to be back. Tree of Eternity. Where is it?
A player's forces are under
Oh, there it is. Tree moving north. Lich, very strong. Plus 25 damage. Warden is trying to get Acolyte kills. Oh, she's about to be level 6. That is now her ticket to victory. Acolyte goes down. It was denied, though. Dark Ranger. Man, she seems to be dead for such a long time. Oh, the ghoul. Oh, the ghoul! That's a lot of experience. 1 kill away. The Warden is 1 kill away from level 6. That surely must be GG. Item over here. Alright. Look at the Kolnova on the demon! Why didn't you do this the entire game, brother? Dispelled pretty late. Oh, big mana burn. Minus 150 on the Lich. Good staff out as well. Lich now very hurt himself. Lich might just be dead. The Warden, blink. Shadow Strike. Mana Potion. Coil. Hold on. Invul pass, but now the DK is going to be the next target. And the Death Knight doesn't have mana for the Death Pact. The Death Knight is going to be straight up dead here in a moment because the Warden has the target acquired. Boom goes the dynamite. And that's level 6 and level 3. The demon also goes down. Hold on. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Statue's healing. Ain't no way. Dark Ranger's coming back, but the Tree of Eternity up here is mining. And we do have the Avatar finally. Is there gold for the DK res? If he sells some items. Only. Ooh, has to sell the big one. Buys the Invul Potion. Making a ghoul, an acolyte to unsummon buildings. That's why you always have to leave one acolyte behind for unsummon. Oh, Luci, you're driving me mad, man. You made so many mistakes this game. Okay, buildings being sold. We don't have too many spirits. Oh, going for the Lich again. Couldn't dodge the initial damage. Oh, surround, maybe? Oh, but the Lich is dead. Warden got the necessary kill finally. Okay, more buildings being unsummoned. Everything is being unsummoned. Warden with the clarity. DK back. He could try to sell some items to maybe get the Lich back. So many things being sold. Might need to sell Quel'Thalas. There's almost no buildings left. XD. Needs to heal with a statue. Needs to heal with a statue desperately. Of course, mining. Expo is mining and mining. New bears can be made. Bears and dryads. Lich is back. You could make some skellies here. With a Dark Ranger Black Arrow. Wait, that didn't even work on this one. Too late. Alright. Eat the skelly, get the mana. Warden, though. She might just go for the buildings. There's only 3 buildings left.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
Acolyte.
under attack.
He can't make a new building. He doesn't have the gold. Doesn't have the gold! Oh, and I think Sonik has found the win condition. He's trying to sell items. He's trying to make a necro. Item sold, item sold, item sold. Necro! LOL! Game not quite over yet. Statue completely out of mana, by the way. Can't heal anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 6 Warden, though. Level 5 Demon. Level 3 Alchemist. Okay, then. Of course, Sonik has a lot of gold, a lot of time. He's making a new tree of life. Got the avatar.
Player's forces are under attack.
It should be easy peasy. On paper. Every item has been sold, basically. 1 heal scroll purchased. Only got the circlet and the orb left. No Nova. Ay, no Nova when the fight started. And now we got the Avatar Vengeance as well. Demon healing in the back. Sonik is not going to give this up, is he? It's an awkward position here. Blight is now helping the undead a lot. We're going for the DK though. And again, there's no mana for the Death Pact. Waiting for the Shadow Strike. Warden being cautious though. Blinking back. Water Strikes are going down. Warden, where's she gonna go? You know she wants to jump in. There we go. Blink, Shadow Strike. Almost level 7 in the end. And Sonik is our winner. Finally. My. It was the Lich with the most damage. 2-2-1 build in the end. Sonik advances, or at least survives, I should say, in the lower bracket. And Luci has to say goodbye. Some decent moves by Luci, but holy crap, that was also so many mistakes. My god. Not really a performance with which you deserve to make it through, to be honest. So that was our penultimate game of the day. We have one more game today. One last match for the day. And that is going to be a Night of Mirror to close out our Group F, the Group of Fun. And that's Life vs. Sonic. It is going to be Europe versus Asia, Ukraine versus China. And life there is certainly going to be the big favorite on paper, has been doing much better throughout the last few years in his career. We'll see if Sonik can come up with a surprise here, or if life is going to stomp his way through. Sonik is not to be underestimated today. We saw him having quite a few good performances. And yeah, that's coming right up. Players are going to need a little bit of time here. Sonik, a little bit of a break, and also some vetoes have to be done first. So we're going to go into one last break as well. And then we're going to come back with Life versus Sonik. See you after this. We can just jump right into the game because our next game, the last game of the day, is upon us. The Knight of Mirror today to determine second place in the group. Group F, the group of fun, is going to be ending here with a match between Sonik and Life. Sonik just won his game against Luci in what was quite the nail-biter back and forth. Close outcome sees Sonik victorious. Life is going into this match as the favorite. Life is has been having some ups and downs in the competitive circuit, in the pro tournament play. He's not the very highest ranked Knight Elf in the world, but he is pretty high up there. He's rank 15 right now in the world, behind some of the other greats. Sonik in rank 32 does find himself 36, excuse me, 36, does find himself quite a bit lower. On paper, it looks like the Chinese here should be the big favorite. Will that be the case on the map as well? We'll see. Tuna Consuma with the resub. Thank you very much. I will admit, I also like Tuna quite a bit. And appreciate that. Hold on. I wonder, did you see this Reddit video? That I saw it this morning, and this seems to fit your name perfectly. So this was a 100-pound bluefin tuna being caught. Dude, look at the size of that thing. 1,000 pounds. Dude, look at that thing. Holy crap. Yummy, yummy tuna. Alright. We got the Demon Hunters here creeping. Sonik with Immolation creeping down south, taking 2 creep camps early. That's pretty neat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trials of attack on the one side. And so we got damage on one side, tags on the other side. I'm a big fan of Periapt on Demon Hunter. He's got good armor and evasion, more HP, has lots of value on him. No boots of speed yet. Archer is hidden in the main. 900 HP. This is pretty sick, dude. Plus 5 strength and 150 from the Periapt. That's a lot of bonus heat points. Yeah, he's got almost 50% more HP. That's kind of crazy. Not a bad start, I would say, for Sonik. Oh, Archer coming out of the shadows, trying to get the block here for the kill. Couldn't quite manage, but nice attempt. Oh yeah, he doesn't have evasion, actually. That's a bit of a shame, I guess, with this much HP and armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter here. Very eager to look for kills, and he does have dust, so more pressure still on the archers. We get Keeper second on life, getting ready for the Bear Mirror. Sonik also with the Hunter Soul getting ready for the bears. Only echoing for me? Is something echoing? Hopefully not. We do have a different hero here for Sonik. He's going for the Naga. Wants to get a fast level 2, creeping down here at the turtles. Needs level 3 demon though as well, for sure. Oh, almost in danger of denying that one. The Hunter over here now also has some good bonus HP. We like to see it. He healed without dropping the item. Life. What is that? And an Expo attempt for Sonik. Oh! Mass Dryad Expo. Like Moon back in the day. Or not even back in the day. Still likes to do that today. Ah, pretty neat. And against Mass Dryads, the Keeper doesn't do anything. This is not a bad spot for Sonik, I would say. Entangle, though, pretty painful right now, before we got the Mass Dryads. It's a lot of damage right away on the Demon Hunter. And Life is going to check for the Expo and might get the chance to cancel. And that would be not good news for Sonik. Getting one kill, getting a second. We don't have Abolish yet. Oh man, the Keeper and Tangles look working out really well so far. Demon Hunter taking a while to get back from healing. And so the Expo is cancelled indeed. A lot of time being bought for life. Mana burn comes through, but the Entangle was still used. Level 2 already for the Keeper. Man, off to a hot start, despite the Naga being there first. And Sonik is losing a lot of units. Forces the TP now successfully. Ooh, but almost losing another Dryad here.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the next step for Sonik? He is going tier 3. He's trying now to get to bears as well, but it certainly feels like he's a bit behind. More than just a bit, to be honest. Next aura found here as well for life. He seems to be in the perfect spot for this late game. Heal wards. That is a sensational item. You love to find those.
Under siege.
Alright, keep it level 3. Looks like it's time for the first big attack. Level 2 Entangle. Oh, I think that was a misclick by Life. Could have had level 2 Thorns here. Oh, Mana Burn. Prevents the rejuve. And Dispel. Alright, against the Entangle. Sonik at least reacting well here, but he's too far behind. First map. Ends rather quickly. Life here around the 10-minute mark with an excellent push. Deadly timing. Gets the win. 1-0 lead. And Life one step closer to the playoffs. Where he's expected to make it. In this group, we knew that Starbuck and Life were going to be the big favorites. So far, that is all going according to script. Sonik, though, has a chance to bring it back. Oh. And for the first time in this tournament, I'm going to see Amazonia. A map that I did not miss one bit, to be honest. But alright. A blast from the past, as they say. What used to be the meta on Amazonia? Bears, pretty much, right? Bears have been popular. Very popular. For a long time. There used to be a short period as well where Potom Hunts was kind of popular. But it doesn't really seem to be the case so much anymore. Bears are popular on every map. Yes, that's true. The Knight of Mirror is again dominated by Bear Mirror, unfortunately. Every now and then, rarely on the right map, we will see some Talon play. But that is only a very rare occasion. Alrighty. Map number 2. We go into the past as we step onto an old map that I thought we successfully eliminated, but it's back. Amazonia. Here we go. Sonic's map pick. Sonik here in the top right in the yellow. Gotta make sure I get the colors right. I do. Alright. Life in the blue. Amazonia always used to be great for Night Elf, especially because of early game creeping. With Ancient of War here, you could easily creep these 2 camps, get level 2 right away, get 2 items right away. Double Demon Hunter here. No bottom surprise. Everything very predictable so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, I almost forgot about lightning shield creeping. Nowadays, we never see lightning shield creeping anymore. Because there's not really any maps to do it on. There's only AZ and Shallowgrave. And Terranostan. Gotta make sure not to deny anything. And looks like that is working out well enough. Cause of attack on one side. In fact, on both sides. Would love to find some slippers here. Slippers for the demon or mantle for the naga. Ring. Alrighty. Oh, and look at Sonic. He's stealing the circlet from the enemy shop. If you could get the circlet from his side as well, he would have a much stronger Demon Hunter. Pretty expensive, of course.
A town is under siege.
A little bit of poking and prodding here. Archers scouting around, Demon Hunter trying to get in position to punish. Sonic has a stronger Demon Hunter right now, so life shouldn't really trade too much. The Light of the Faith with the resub. Thank you very much. It says, way to go, Remo. People's champ. Alright, bro, if you say so. Thank you. One more mana burn.
Player's forces are under attack.
Never mind. On this map, normally we see... Wait. Where's the Hunter's Hall? We see Naga, I was about to say, because early mid control is so important here. Sonic wants to get the kill. Might cost him the TP. Did Life forget about the Hunter's Hall? There's a shop coming up over here. Oh, something's fishy. Something is very fishy. I remember back in the day, we used to see shredder pushes sometimes here, which was kind of funny. Aggressive play by Life. Lots of archers, Naga. And he does have a shop here now. Oh, what is this? Life, what is this? Bit of a pause. This shop looks like it's coming up. Push into the main base. The keeper isn't here yet. This is very painful. Having to wait now for quite a long time for this keeper. 40 seconds out. This could be more archer kills quite easily. There is no dust though. Maybe Shadow Meld could help out here. Trying to take out the shop. Oh, but the shop is up. And we got the Shredder. Shredder for life. Oh, life might be going a bit too deep here. Keeper is about to be ready. Demon Hunters on both sides taking a lot of damage. Shredder only for Sonik, of course. Lots of normal damage from that. Look at that. Shredder does more than 40 average normal damage. The Naga's about to die. Quite a few archers also in trouble over here. But we got the Keeper. TP away. Trying to save the rest of the units. The Shredder survives. Life healing up. He's got a shop here that Sonik should know about. Yeah, Sonik is trying to destroy it now. Life with his own Shredder. Looks like we got a crazy game over here. Bringing the Wisps for the Shredder repair. The Ancient of Wonders can hurt the Demon Hunter a bit as well, as you can see here. 2 hits, maybe 3. 3 hits on the Demon. He's almost level 3 though. Life, what's he gonna buy? Circlet. And another shop. It's rare to see Life this aggro. This is like a Sonic strat. Going for an AP in the back. Quite a few archers. Longbow upgrade. Oh, got the kill. The Wisp kill gets level 3 for the Demon. He has to cancel the AP right here. Surely. Detonate. Trying to go for the kill on the Naga. And the Naga is almost dead. But what about the Demon? Oh! No way! 9 HP, the Demon gets away. Holy. But healing now is going to be very tough. Naga doesn't take long to get rezzed. Taking out the Wisps one by one, by the way. The Keeper and Tangle here working out pretty well. Wait, Demon Hunter died. Somewhere. Don't even know what happened. DH here. Lots of damage taken. But there's a shop. There's a shop right there for the heal potions. This could be the winning moments for Life. Lots of archers here. The good old Amazonia Shredder push. Assisted by a shop with the Naga. And now Sonik has basically nothing left anymore. Almost double the supply on Life. And that is going to do it. GG. Life will win this lower bracket match. Outclassing Sonik in many regards, to be honest. And so Life and Starbuck, our 2 favorites, make it out of the group. Alrighty. We're going to see Life and Starbuck in our top 16. The playoffs will begin on Friday, I think, right? Yeah, Friday. But we're going to have 2 more days of group stages here. We're going to have Group G tomorrow with Soin, Remind, Foggy, and Ice Orc, and Group H on Thursday with Lin, Wudao, OC, Blade, and War 3 Orc Arrow. That's going to be what's happening here over the next few days in the B Cup. Going to be continuing on through this week and all of next week. Grand final, by the way, for B Cup is going to be next week on Sunday. That's, of course, not all that we have in store on the weekend. Also, it's going to be time for the final part of the Western qualifier of the DWCC tournament. Very exciting. It's going to be all of the best players from the West playing in that, including Starbuck, Happy, and more. And, of course, the big exciting presentation is going to be happening tomorrow. I'm sure you guys have heard it a million times already, but we must all make sure to tune in tomorrow. Warcraft Direct tomorrow, 7 p.m. It's going to be streamed. Blizzard's presentation for everything that includes Warcraft. And we have the confirmation now. There's going to be something about Warcraft announced. Warcraft 3 updates and more is what they said. Warcraft 3 updates and more tomorrow at 7 p.m. Neo's going to be doing the co-stream here on Back to Warcraft. So tune in for that. All right. And that's it for me today. I'm saying goodbye. I'll see you again tomorrow. Same time as today. 1 p.m. No, wait. 12 p.m. noon CET tomorrow for the next group of the B Cup. Take care, everyone. Have a good afternoon. Bye-bye.